Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? How is your Tuesday going? Is it good? I hope it is. And I hope it's about to get better, because we're about to begin. Just give me un segundo. And then we will begin. Let's see. I think we're good. Let's go over here today. Yeah, I think we're ready. So let's go ahead and begin. So welcome in, everybody. How is it going? I needed to adjust my camera. Totally forgot. It's okay. But Sassy, you're first. Welcome in, and thank you for the tweet reminder. I have already typed in my tweet, in fact. And I have now just sent it. So thank you. Thank you for that reminder. You were first. And Joss, welcome in. How are you? And Secret, I missed Jet After Dark. I was asleep. It's okay, Secret. Don't worry about it. Sleep is important. Sleep is important. I lurked briefly. Was After Dark when you were playing that Chicken Detective game? It is, or it was. We will be playing that again tomorrow and Friday. I don't know how long it's going to take us to beat the game, but we'll at least do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Chicken Police. I really liked it. We did not get very far into the game because we kept chatting. And I kind of forgot what we got distracted on. Sassy! Thank you for gifting us sub to Lykel. That's so nice. Thank you. Starting the stream off on a generous note. Thank you very much. Lykel is great. I believe he's also a streamer, and it's just great. I met him through Mr. Sputnik's channel. But yeah, we played a bit of that, and I forgot what we got distracted on in our chats, but I do like the game. I do like Chicken Police, so I hope that you guys will check it out Wednesday. And I was waiting for it to say something, but Secret, thank you for those bits. Attacking streamer with bits, eviscerating them. Secret, thank you for those bits. Whoa, I just got gifted a sub so quick I couldn't even join fast enough. Lykel, enjoy the sub. Everything we got distracted. Everything. We got distracted by everything. It's true. Hold on, I'm gonna try to scoot this way. I feel like I need to move my camera, but for now I'll just scoot to the left. We just kept talking about just random things, and I don't remember what came up, but it was great. It was great though. I do love Chicken Police. I love the vibe of 1920s noir stuff. Show turn up the video, and I can't believe I get to mod for someone so funny. Secret! Don't say that. You'll be disappointed. But thank you. I feel like it turned out really well. It turned out like I had ideas of what I wanted, and for the most part, I think I was able to like accomplish all of it, which is a good feeling. Thank you. There is another video that's coming up. It is less smart, if you can imagine that. You'll see. You'll all see. But I appreciate that. I feel like one of the things that's been nice, it seems like everyone who's gotten a chance to see it has said something positive about it, which is good. It all feels very sincere and not like people are like, oh, you did it all right. You did a lot of work for that. I see. It's been 2 years. I can't be disappointed. Only proud of you. Secret! Thank you so much. I absolutely love when you say, you'll all see. It makes me chuckle every single time. It's one of my favorite things to say because it always sounds like a threat. But I usually mean it with like something that's good, but it just makes it way more dramatic. And I don't think people say that enough. In fact, I wish more people said it. I think growing up with certain movies and shows, I had this expectation that that's something that people said. And Emmers, hello, how are you? I had an expectation that it's something that people said. And I've never seen or heard anybody say that in person. So now, you'll see. You'll all see. You'll all see is so dramatic. I love it. I know. I tell my students that all the time. I love it. Can I request the wave bandana for the 2-year anniversary? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely. Especially when they ask about grades. Yeah. You'll all see mwahaha, but you're actually talking about something that we're all generally excited to see. Yeah. Dang! Pogus Champus, my friend. And a Pogus Champus to you. It needs to be a holiday. It sounds like, what is in Seinfeld? What is it that they celebrate instead of Christmas? Is this where they... Festivus, yes. Pogus Champus sounds like it should be a holiday. A Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so I feel like Pogus Champus, maybe it's because it sounds like Krampus, sort of, but Pogus Champus should be something. Can you what? I don't even know what that could be is the best part. It's like sometimes typos are just close enough that I'm like, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. That is like so far from like we never talk about Oreos, so that's not right. It's time for the feats of strength. You're not leaving the stream until you pin me, Jet. Seinfeld is so good. Seinfeld is so good. The airing of grievances. Also, can I redeem a Get Cozy for that day, or do you have an outfit in mind already? I don't know if we'll do Get Cozy on that day, because there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of moving parts. You'll see. You'll all see. And so it might be a lot moving with a onesie. So I'm not positive yet, but I will keep that in mind. And if so, I will let you know. It's all pizza, always has been. Mr. Sputnik, it is. How are you? How's the moving and stuff going? I've got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're gonna hear about. I love that. The title of this stream is It's All Pizza. And that is because it's all pizza. I have decided, I realized today that everything is pizza to me. It's just, there's nothing that is not a pizza or that could not be in some way a representation of pizza. What am I saying? I'll explain it. Hold on. Wait, by the way, just came from Dandy Did It stream and he says, hi, well, hello, Dandy Did It. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I hope that you also understand that everything is pizza. I love pizza. I'm happy to join the It's All Pizza cult. Well, look, I have never used this before. But I can explain. And soon you will see. You'll all see. We should probably have that as a command. Or something. Alright, I wonder what a you'll all see emote would look like. I imagine somebody with their arms raised or something. But like in a menacing way. never used this before. I don't know how this works at all. I don't even... Oh, there it is. Okay, earlier I was like, how do you change the line size? I don't even know how well this is gonna work because, or like how choppy it's gonna be, or if it makes my stream choppy, but it's too late. It's too late, everyone. So I decided that everything is pizza. How did I come to that decision? I'll tell you. First, let me tell you about Moose's Tooth, which you guys know a little bit about, but I will... So this is gonna be a pizza. I'm doing this via a mouse, by the way. Okay. So, hold on. We need... Oh, look how slow that was. Let's just do... Oh, no. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Let's go back. We're going back to the pencil. Okay. Okay. Oops. Where's the color? How do you do this? What is this? Outline? Oh, gosh. Okay. So this is like cheesy. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have done a brown line for like the crust, but it's too late. We need some dots for the pep. So this is a pizza, everybody. It may not be a good pizza. It may not be a great pizza, but it's a pizza. Pizza Pear, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? What have you done today? So this is... Oh gosh. That's too thick of a line. So this is a pizza. Wait, I can fix it. And boom. That is a pizza. This is not easy to do with my mouse. Finishing up another essay for this week. What's the essay on? So that is a pizza. So at Moose's Tooth, which is my favorite pizza place, this is not a representation of my favorite pizza, but there is, you can tell that this is pizza. At Moose's Tooth, a large with like everything I want is about $30. It's actually a few dollars more, but it's about $30-roonies, okay? It doesn't even look like a dollar sign, does it? We'll try that. That's fine. This is making me feel so much better about my own ability to draw via a mouse. It's kind of difficult. It's just an essay. There's also like a slight delay. Anyway, it's just an essay that makes sure people in the class have done the readings and watched the assigned videos. Oh, interesting. This is literally the greatest pizza drawing I've ever seen. It's perfect. The class is Persuasion, Theory, and Applications. Wow, that's interesting. That's super. That sounds like an interesting class. And you could be technically, sort of, but no, I don't know if people are pizza. I don't know. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say that. But if you were, you would be a good one. You'd be a good pizza. This is a pizza. At Moose's Tooth, it's about 30-ish bucks for a couple of a large.
Didn't order a sub, what the heck?
Pear, thank you for the resub for 3 months. I appreciate it. That's also, it is a bit spendy, but it's very good. It also has a lot of toppings on it. So there's like, it's like high quality ingredients, and there's a lot of toppings, and it's just very good. It's very, like, it's a very high quality pizza. But yes, usually Spencer pizza is more yum squish. You're correct. I am a greasy and a cheesy and a made of bread. Maybe people are pizza. You might be right, like. Homemade pizza gang. So because look, my pizza. Well, and mine doesn't even have as much on it, so it's a valid mentioning. It's maybe a little expensive, but it tastes so good. The sauce is so good. The dough is so good. All of it's very good. It's worth it. It's worth every penny. It's like technically like $33, but we'll just round down. We'll say it's 30. Well, today, chat, I was very hungry, and I was craving things today. I was like, what if I had a burger? Or then I was like, what if I have a burger later? Then I was like, what if I had a burrito? I haven't had a burrito in forever. And then I was like, what if I got a breakfast burrito? Because it's still so early. Because breakfast burritos are pretty good. I don't have them a ton. There's one here in town, but it's super expensive, so I never get it. Or I've gotten it like maybe twice. But I was like, let's just go for like a regular kind of cheap breakfast burrito. But you see, here's the thing is I was also kind of lazy. And so I was like, what if I ordered one via like DoorDash or Uber Eats or Grubhub is the other one. What if I ordered that? And maybe with a coffee, why not? Because I've been making my coffee pretty much every day. I rarely ever go buy coffee. What if I, splurged a bit and bought a coffee and a breakfast burrito? Easy peasy. Should be like not very expensive. So let me draw this out for you. First, we need a coffee. So here we, gosh, hold on. How do you draw things? Can you believe I'm making notes? Okay, here's this. And then here's that. And then there we go. Look at that. Convenient amount. You got, look, it's so realistic. Wow, that's some intense steam. There you go. This is coffee. I don't even need to draw anything on it because it's obviously coffee. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. A coffee, but how are you going to afford a house now? It's funny that I love when people are like, well, if you just stopped having avocado toast and coffee or buying your coffee every day, you'd be able to afford things. I'm like, lol, I never do that. I've never had avocado toast. I don't even know. It doesn't seem worth it to me. But I was like, okay, a coffee, like not even like a big cup, but like just a medium coffee, maybe 12 to 16 ounce somewhere. Avocado toast is so popular where I live. You're in California, right? Did I make that up? There are places that sell avocado toast here. I just have never been like, that's what I want, you know? So we have a coffee, and then we have, a burrito. Let's change to brown. I know I don't need to illustrate this story to you guys, but it's too late. It's too late. I need to prove to myself that everything is pizza. Wait, what's happening? How does this work? Can I go from here? Orange. What color is a burrito? It's kind of more like, tortilla is more kind of in this range, right? It's kind of more beige. Tortilla color. This is not right, but will do. So this is a burrito. Could also be like a pillbox, like speaker, Bluetooth speaker. Look, you see, look, there's a little wrap. And usually it has like little dots, Yep. This is what that looks like. Yes, Californians are weirdly obsessed with avocados. I have heard, it seems like a like a cool person thing to do, and I'm not very much a cool person in that way. But yeah, I love when people say that, because I'm always like, I don't, I really don't spend a lot of money. I mostly eat crock-pot meals, and I don't know. I'm cool, so avocados just show up nearby, and toast. It's weird. So annoying. So annoying. So, okay, let me pull this up here, because I was like, this is dumb. So, okay, where was this order? So, okay, a coffee and a burrito, in my head, should not cost very much money. It should be, like, maybe, I don't know, $12 to $15 for a breakfast burrito. It's not even like I'm going to Chipotle or Freebirds, which is very good. $6-7. Yeah, you see, something like that. I think, yeah, I'm thinking 12 to 15. It's a little expensive. So this was the coffee. On this app is, oh, hold on, let me switch to, we're gonna put this in red because this is bad. So this was going to be $6.50. Also, my handwriting's very bad, so this is me trying. So the coffee was $6.50, just the coffee. Boom, there you go. So you know it's $6.50. Boop. Burrito. This breakfast burrito, which who knows if it's like even made there. It's probably like frozen, but I still would have enjoyed it because it would have felt like a splurge. This was $9.50. This is not from a restaurant, by the way. This is actually from, in Alaska, we have a lot of coffee huts. They're like off the side of the road places. They look like little houses, but like really tiny houses, and you pull up, they have like a drive-through window. So this is not even from like a restaurant. This is just straight up, you drive up and get in one of these places. Like the idea of Nick showing up to a store asking where the avocados are and them just spontaneously appearing next to them. Create or destroy avocado. It's secret. So part of me, this is already, hold on. What, is that $19? Is that math? Because that would be, so $1, wait, $17? Is that what it is? What is this? How do you, someone math this for me? This is, this is, or is it 16? That'd be 15. 16? 16. Yeah, there we go. So you see, this is, like I said, $16. I'm the type of person that, if one, I never carry cash with me, so don't rob me. But if I do, it's sort of just like, I like having large bills so that I can just like give it to them and then they have to sort it out for me. Then I'm like, perfect. So then, which part of me was even like, you know what? You can do it. Thank you. Part of me was like, I mean, maybe it's worth it because it's like, I was working while like craving food. And so I was like, maybe it's worth it. Like, because it's like I'm working and then it's like saving me time. I wouldn't have to make coffee later for stream. It could, and it's like, I never really get to do that. So I was like, maybe that'd be good. But then I went to the like checkout screen and the delivery fee, not as bad as some places. A lot of, I don't know what it's like in probably more competitive markets, but here in Alaska, most places love charging $5 to $8 for a delivery fee. This place is only asking for $1. Gosh. $1 delivery fee. That is awful. Hold on. There we go. $1 delivery fee. In New Jersey, DoorDash and the like jack up the price by at least $2 or $3 from what it costs in the restaurant. Then add the fees plus tip, and you're looking at 50%. Yeah, totally. So that's kind of what we have here. So we have the delivery fee plus a service fee. The service fee, not as bad as what it could be. But still, it's adding up. It's $1.50. Subtotal, that is $18.49. This is not with tip, though. This is not with a tip. So, depending on how things go, we could be looking at anywhere from like $2 to $5 maybe as a tip, depending on service and stuff. So that could be at the least, if it just goes poorly, $20. At the least. $18.49 does equal at least $20. Could be more. It could be more than that. But here's the thing, and this is where I get to my point. And I'm sure you guys have all been wondering, Jet, what is the point of this? Oh, you guys can't see that. You guys can't even see all of it. Hold on. There you go. This is the point. Is that $20? Oh, there's a point? I know. This is where I get you. $20. Right here. 20 is commonly known as 30 minus 10. They all say that. And what is $30? A pizza. And so part of me is like, if I'm already at $20, why don't I just add $10 more and just get a pizza? And so that is how a coffee and burrito is a pizza. And so I did not get a coffee and a burrito because I said I would just much rather later get a pizza. Maybe not today, but another day. I don't know if Tuesday is for pizza, but you might as well just get a pizza. It all makes sense. It's exactly. And then I started to think about it more because then I was like, well, okay, because when I looked at this total, I was like, I don't want to pay $20 for a coffee and a burrito. Why are flights to Anchorage all 4 digits? I know. I know, Nick. I don't know. Sometimes it goes lower. And I feel like if you live in Seattle, it ends up being cheaper, I think, for some reason. I don't know. But anyway, so I was just like, if I get this, I might as well pay more to get a pizza. Then I was like, well, I've also been craving a burger, and there's some burger places that are a bit cheaper here. There's some good ones. There's like a local one called the Arctic Roadrunner that's very good. Or there's also like Smash Burger and some other places. And so I was like, the Smash Burger isn't like cheap, but I like Smash Burger. Some people don't like it. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. $20 is the same as 30, yes. My brother has flown to Japan and back for less. Take me with you. I want to go back to Japan so bad. Why give 4 subs when you can give 6 and get a badge to boot? Got it. That's how this works. This is how this works. So, I ended up looking at burgers and kept on running into the same thing, is that it ended up being about, like, no matter, I feel like maybe the app is built this way, that no matter what you end up getting, it ends up costing around $20-ish to get something ordered and delivered to you. And you just might as well get pizza. Like, at this point, you just save your money, get something very good later. Because here's the thing. This is the thing that we're not talking about. This is something that nobody has mentioned. And in fact, I'm a little disappointed. Is that this meal over here, chat, because $30 seems like a lot. $30, and I know that. You guys said $30 is a lot for pizza. Yes, but you're forgetting something. We put this in pink. How many meals is this going to be? This coffee and burrito. You know? It's only going to be one meal. Only one meal here. You guys are losing it. There you go. That's the one. That's $20 for one meal. I still have to eat later. It's not going to sustain me through the day. But when I get Moose's Tooth, chat, it lasts me at least 3 different meals. Because there's actually 8 slices. I fooled you. I bamboozled you. There's actually 8 slices. The slices are also huge. And so it could either be, you see, it could be 4 meals if you just do two per meal. But even sometimes after, like, towards the end of me finishing all the slices, I'm like, I just want one a meal. I don't want 2. I just want the one. I just want that. So it could even be potentially infinitely more. The pizza, you could just eat it forever. You can't prove me wrong. But let's say I'm feeling extra hungry one day and I end up doing like 3 slices for one meal, and then I split the last two up, you know, so it's 3 meals. That it's separated into 4, but don't worry about that. That would mean that each meal, actually that's confusing. Ignore that. Ignore this line. We're going with this line. Is $10. Look at that. Wow. So really, this is the better deal. Price per meal, yes, sir. It's a circle. Circles are infinite. Best pizza, or pizza, best value. JPP figuring out the infinite pizza glitch, IRL. It has infinite value. This conversation is making me hungry. Did Dead just solve world hunger with pizza? You could just infinitely, like, it takes smaller and smaller bites, and it just lasts forever. So essentially, this first option, the coffee and burrito, is terrible. This is just like, don't ever do this. Why would you have a coffee and burrito? You shouldn't. Not because it's not good. It's just because DoorDash will charge you an arm and a leg for it. Wrong. And this, what have we not used? We could use a purple. This is the right choice. Oops. Is the right choice. Sell your Starbucks stocks ASAP. Mr. Starbuck is quaking right now. At all this knowledge, it's about to crash after this. And so this is the start of my hypothesis that everything is pizza, at least to me, because I've realized that this is actually how I calculate things. This pineapple pizza email. I like that it's pineapple on a pizza. Like, it's not even sliced pineapple. It's just like there's a pineapple on pizza. Seattle's economy is going to crumble because of this. Uh, mermaids out of the job. Because of the Starbucks logo. But yeah, I think I've realized that this is actually how I think about a lot of things sometimes when it comes to money. I'll be like, well, I could buy, like, if I go to the grocery store, I could be like, I could buy this thing, or this thing could go towards pizza, if that makes sense. And so that's why I don't have a lot of snacks. I think someone's like, just go get, I think it was Sassy, you're like, go get a snack and then come back. And I was like, I don't have snacks really. And I think it was because of that. It's because I always think this could become a pizza if I tried. Your promo video for the stream anniversary, by the way, so good. Megan is vibing with your logic 1000%, by the way. Good. You see, it makes sense to me. And I think, and the thing is that it also works in the reverse sometimes. And you might ask, what do you mean? Let me tell you. Is there a way I can, like, just make this larger? Oops. Nope. 20,000? I don't think we need to make it 20,000. Also, there you go. Wait, which way did it go? Did it add more? Wait. No, it didn't. How do you... Is this max size? Oh, no, there we go. All right. So here we have... This costs 3... Wait. But snacks. Pizza can be a snack. That's a good point. That is a good point. Because you could get a bagel bites. You're right. When a pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Ever since I got my first job at 15, I don't see dollars as money anymore so much as hours of my life. It's true. And I kind of think that's a good way to think of it sometimes. How many hours is that chicken sandwich? And subs. Lol, Netflix is just half an hour per month. Easy peasy. Is my working a half hour worth watching infinite amount of shows per month. So here we have a MacBook. Here we have a MacBook. That's me. That's me. And this is you. So, wow. Sometimes I even think about it this way. So, like, I've been looking into getting a new iMac whenever they come out later this year. That's not an iMac, that's a MacBook, but please just bear with me. But an iMac is going to be about, let's say it's going to be about $1,300. I'm kind of just like getting an average from both. Like, they usually release like 2 different versions or 3. I'm choosing sort of like a middle number. So let's say this iMac is $1,300. Which isn't maybe the worst. You guys are probably gonna make arguments from me about Mac PC, but whatever. So let's say this is $1,300. Did I say that right? 1,300? Yeah. Here is the thing, though. I could get an iMac. It's possible. There would be a lot of benefit of getting an iMac, or chat, or I could get. Now let's see. We're gonna actually do this in the right color this time. Crust could be like that. Or I probably shouldn't make the lines first. I could get this cheese is like the fake kind of cheese. Yes, it's coming together. It's coming together. It also looks like a basketball in some ways. But don't worry. The leather pumpkin, as they say. Oh, and I'm glad you guys liked the video, Nick and Megan. I wasn't sure how it was going to be received initially. There's usually a point when I'm working on something that I say, wow, this is just terrible. What am I doing? I should give up. But I did it, and I love it. And I think it turned out kind of how I was thinking. So I appreciate it. Or, chat, instead of getting a new iMac, I could get 43.33 repeating pizzas. Tell me where the real value is. That's the real... Wow, this is just terrible. What am I doing? I should give up is a vibe. Yeah. It happens so often. Well, like, I usually have an idea for something, like a video or a drawing or an emote or whatever. And then there's usually a point in the process where I'm like, this is bad. Is this worth it? Have I wasted my time? And then sometimes it turns out good, but but there's usually a moment of have I gone too far? The video is much excellent. Good. I'm glad you guys liked it. But Jet, you have now unlocked the opportunity cost trap card. Wait, what is that? What does opportunity cost? What does that mean? I actually do not know. The pizza, of course. Yeah, you look. Is it worth? Is an iMac worth it? And Azure, thank you for the host. I appreciate it, friend. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So basically, again, we come to the conclusion that, again, maybe it's just me. I'm not saying everyone thinks this way. However, an iMac to me is pizza. And a lot of pizza. 43.33 repeating pizza. Opportunity cost is the cost incurred by doing one thing rather than the other. If you buy the pizza now, you cost yourself all the pizza a new MacBook could earn you. Therefore, really, MacBook is actually just latent pizza. Oh my gosh. It's pizza. It is pizza then. It actually is just all pizza. Always has been. If I erase this, is there gonna be like a pizza behind it? Sleeping latently. How many onesies can I make you stack on with my channel points? I will only wear one at a time. But also, you should save your channel points for the streamiversary because exciting things are gonna happen. I have felt that feeling with every creative project I've ever done. There's always one point where I think, what have I done? This is terrible. Yeah. Lykel, thank you so much for gifting us paying the gifted sub forward from Sassy. Dragonfly got it. That's awesome. Lykel, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, friends. But you're right, Tank. An iMac is just latent pizza. And it's an infinite amount of pizza, potentially, too. Hunger Crisis, also averted. It's very interesting. Finally using that business degree. It's true. So maybe this isn't the best option. Maybe an iMac is not a pizza. But it is, though. You know? It is Schrodinger's pizza. It both is and is not a pizza. Because it can give pizza, but also has some like value towards a pizza, you know, like it is both. It's not a pizza yet. It's fated to be pizza. We're learning a lot today, chat. And I know this isn't a educational stream, but I feel like we've learned a lot. And it's certainly been, iMac is pizza for sure, but how much more pizza could you earn with a new iMac versus an old iMac? It's definitely pizza down the line, not pizza in the hand, which has its own emotional value. That's true. It's like they say, a pizza in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. So, well, no, but that's counter argument, isn't it? That'd be a counter argument, because that's saying that having one is better than the potential of having 2 and not having one. So who's right? If you MacBook, pizza will come. There we go. I already tried it. Good luck. I couldn't make it work. So essentially, we're all but I think we've all proven the point, though, that everything is pizza and could be pizza. Or is it some point down the road responsible for pizza? This has been good. This has been good. I will definitely post this to the Discord without context. Pizza Now and Latent Pizza are both pizza. This we can both agree. Yes, we can agree on that. Whether it is, and both are like good, you know? Whether it's Pizza Now or Pizza Later, these are both good things that should be encouraged and celebrated, even, you know. So yeah, how was your Tuesday? What did you guys do? Did you guys think about how everything was pizza? I guess, but I gotta go and eat some pizza now. You're great, Jed. You're good at what you do. Thanks, Tag. You are too. You are too, my friend. Thank you for helping me and being on this journey of pizzadom. Here, I'll return back to normal. I think I have talked through my I needed to verbally process a lot of that, you know. I got 5/6 of the finals written and submitted to my principal today. Nice, that's awesome. Let's download this. I just want to add this to my tweet. I'm gonna just add this to the tweet that I did a second ago, so that now nobody will ever come to my stream. They're gonna be like, "This is the ramblings of a madman." This is like one of those things you find in like a detective movie when they discover like the home of like somebody they're trying to find, and they find one of his journals and they open it up and it's either like just a bunch of the same thing repeated over and over again. This is basically the my equivalent of that, where it's just it's just oops. Oh, this does remind me though. Here we go. I'm not gonna even say anything. I'm just gonna tweet it in response to my go live tweet. That's good for the algorithm, right? That's good for the algorithm. Haha! Pish posh, I say to the algorithm. I do what I want. So, take that. I will not be bound by your rules or recommended practices. I will just post a sketch of undecipherable meaning. So also, I was just reminded of something because I opened up Twitter. More Twitter art bots. So a benefit of the video that I posted yesterday was that whenever you hashtag like Twitch or Twitch streamer, you are bound to get at least one random like bot account from an artist who will just, maybe they'll like it or whatever. Lady Starlocked, welcome in. How are you? Rebel Raid, welcome in. How are you? What did you play? How was your stream? I'm shouting you out right now. You're playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. How was it? How did it go? First off, let me welcome you all in with Abyssal. So, Lady Starlocked and friends, hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you would like Abyssal, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, one bang. And welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Jet. We're a variety streamer channel, lots of games, lots of murder, and lots of credits. Perfect. That's what we love. Today we're going to be playing No Man's Sky, but we play a whole bunch of other stuff, usually chill things. Yeah, but I hope you're having a great day. I was just about to go into, so yesterday I posted a video to my a bunch of different accounts, but on Twitter I hashtagged Twitch and Twitch streamer, and I got a message, or not a message, I got an engagement. Like somebody liked one of my tweets. It was from a graphics account. And the thing is with some of these, chat, you have to be careful. If you're a Twitch streamer, be careful with these people who either pop into your stream and are like, hey, can I make something for you? Or like, do you need anything? There, a lot of times, if like, you gotta just do your research. A lot of times they are, hey, Captain Clutch, how are you? Welcome in. How's it going? First time chatter. We're gonna be playing some No Man's Sky here in a second, but I got a story to tell. So, we get sometimes those people who pop in who are like, hey, can I show you my portfolio or whatever? Just do your research, because there are a lot of like bot accounts that will take other people's art and try to sell them, or like try to use that as advertisement for their own services. And I've already, you guys, the regulars have heard that there was a one from a while back that I like went through all of their tweets, and I found like all the original artists, for the most part, of the ones I could find, and I like messaged them all with like, hey, by the way, this account is using your art for whatever. I have found another one In fact, are you an art detective again? Yes. So the account liked my Streamiversary video, and I was like, what if I just go through their account real fast? And again, I was able to find this account had used other people's emotes and artwork to well, okay, I will say none of these were like I made this for this person. That was the other account. The other account had actually sold used emotes, or not used emotes. That doesn't make sense. They sold other people's emotes to different Twitch streamers. This account, though, is claiming this is something that I have made for somebody else. If you need emotes, let me know. I had seen, though, they had a little bit more success in their posts, I think, because there were a couple of people who were like, hey, I really like this cat. It was like one of the sets of emotes was a bunch of cats. They're like, I really like this cat. Can I hire you for some emotes? And they were like, yes, DM me. And so the thing is, we don't know what happened beyond that, but anyway, I was able to, I searched for like too long last night. I think I searched for like an hour and a half trying to find these different artists, but I was able, I've messaged two of them, and I haven't heard back yet from either yet. But I have like confirmed that are like I found the original artists, and so yeah, it's so messed up. It is. The other one was a little bit more complicated because they had actually sold those emotes to people. So one of the streamers was an Apex streamer who had just started out. This bot artist had sold one of the top Apex streamers. Like they had basically just traced over the emotes exactly and like just painted over it. They looked like Wish.com versions of the original emotes. Like you would look at it and be like, oh, these are exactly the same. But then when you looked up even closer, like, oh, this is just, it's the same but worse. Like the lines aren't as good. And like the artwork isn't as good. But anyway, what was awesome with that artist, that specific artist, I had messaged and I was like, hey, I think this person got sold some of the emotes that you made for this streamer, and like, you know, they're an active streamer, it looks like they're just starting out, whatever, but she was like, what I will probably do is I'll contact him, and I'll probably just like make him some free emotes just because it bugs me that somebody like scammed him. And I was like, that is like so awesome that they would do that. Anyway, it's cool. It's cool. It's been a journey, but I love it. The satisfaction that I get from finding a bot account and then just going through the tweets and being like, sweet. Hold on, let me see if I can find this with some keywords. It's like a little, I don't know. Lupos, welcome in. How are you? It's just like a little detective mystery. You know, you've got to find, you have a clue. You start off with an image of some emotes, or like some of this one from this account are like animated. So I had animated emotes, and it was like, this is not what it was, but like the emotes were like of a girl with like pink hair, and so then I had to look for like, you know, I tried to look for keywords like pink hair Twitch emote, and then nothing would come up. So I'm like, cool, okay, so let's see, what if it's one of these emotes is this is fine. So I'm like, okay, this is fine girl Twitch emote, and then you have to like sort through all of it. It's just so fun. I know that doesn't sound fun, but as I was explaining that, I was like, that sounds so boring. However, I don't know, there's something about it that's like a little case. And then hopefully everyone hopefully the responses you get from people are encouraging and appropriate and like, oh, thank you for helping me find this, or, you know, thank you for letting me know or whatever. I felt the same after I found this email. Took me over an hour after I saw someone used it to track down the account, but now I have my Facepalm Panda. That's perfect. Wait, so did you were looking, because I remember you said you're looking for a facepalm. So did you search for a facepalm and then subscribe to them just so you could have that? Because that's amazing if that's what you did. Gizmo, welcome in. So wait, wait, you did? Is that what you did? That's amazing. Oh. Wait, I mean, why wouldn't they at least say thanks? So the short story, there's a longer story of this, but the first round of emotes, or of like the art bot that I found, I had contacted, so they had actually sold people stolen emotes. So kind of different than the one that I was just talking about, but they like straight up sold them stolen emotes. Doing that, I also contacted the clients that they sold them to give them a heads up. Like, hey, just so you know, this these emotes that they have sold to you, I confirmed with all of them, like, hey, did you buy emotes from this specific user account? They have been taking other people's emotes and selling them. Here's the original author or the original artist for like your specific emotes or whatever. Most people responded well. I did have one person who did not respond well. They were not very happy that I was I still don't understand their response fully, but they were not very happy. They were, in fact, like, I don't even know. I don't even know what the right word is. They, people are weird, yeah. They kind of just art theft. I was telling them, Gizmo, I actually found another art account because they liked my Streamiversary video, and so I was looking at their stuff, and I found another account that had been like using other people's artwork to advertise their stuff, but they were defensive, but they were also, I was trying to say, like, kind of aggressive in some way. They told me that that me going around and saying that these were stolen or whatever was going to be bad for me, or the quote was, "This could be rough for you." And I was just like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't. To be honest, it sounds very threatening in a way, but also just like, I don't even know what that could entail. So I'm also kind of confused. There's a bit of they threatened my boy Jed. I was just like, what? I'm just trying to tell you this. I'm just trying to tell you that I don't know why you're getting mad at me. I found the original author. They tried arguing with me too. They were like, you can't really argue that they're stolen because so many emotes copy the same ideas. And I was like, no, I get that, but to prove my point, I overlaid both of the emotes, like the OG original author, original artist emote and their emote. I mean, the lines matched up perfectly. There was only 3 differences, which were like the equivalent of, like, you know how in any kind of like anime type of thing, eye shines, you know, like there's usually, like, in the eye there's usually a couple of white dots. It's the equivalent of the white dots were in different places, but everything else is exactly the same. And so I was like, this isn't just like, oh, they're using this idea or whatever, because I get that. That's you know, everyone has lulls and pogs and whatever. That's all coming from other ideas. But I was like, this is they traced over this. This is just a trace and they sold it to you. They just changed the color slightly. They had like darkened it, but everything else is exactly the same. So I don't know. They just got upset, and I was like, well, I don't know what to do with this. But the artist did contact them, and after some arguing, the streamer did take down those emotes. But like, I was just like, that's so weird. I mean, I guess I could understand if you were bamboozled. It's not very like, it's not a good feeling. But I don't know. I feel like you direct that maybe towards the person who bamboozled you. I have graphic designers on Twitter all the time. I just send them the haha good one gif. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those like people who will contact you for stuff. I know Tank has had a lot of people like come up in his chat and say like, you know, bother him about sending him their portfolios and all that sort of stuff. So just kind of, you know, which some of them might be legit is a thing, but I feel like there's a lot of people who've sort of ruined the experience for for everyone else, you know. They've soured the milk. Is that a phrase? They've soured the experience, I guess. Don't shoot the messenger type of thing. Yeah. With that streamer, yeah. So I don't know. I feel like artists is, I don't know. You just got to be careful. Make sure, if you hire somebody, just do some research. Make sure that they have a lot of good like pieces that make sense. Maybe even search for some of it or whatever, or I don't know. They literally shot the messenger. Jet had a literal hole in him. It was upsetting, for sure. Sean's welcome in. Hello. Yeah, so just, you know, be aware, be careful if you're purchasing art from a rando. If it's like, you know, make sure, maybe, you know, see if they have... one thing I would say that could even be helpful, if they have a stream themselves, or like you can find anything else about them. Just try to find anything else about them. I feel like most of those accounts, this Jet character is kind of sus. No, like most of those accounts have usually, I use Google Lens, download the image, and then use Google Lens to find some of their images. Yeah, that was kind of one of the things I was trying to do. Though for some reason, I feel like Google Lens hasn't been working super well. Then like just, I don't know. Sometimes it's been acting sort of funny, where I'm like, it should be able to find the images that it shows me that are visually similar. I mean, are like approximately similar, but not like, I don't know. Not great. But like, I would use Google Lens and Google Images on their profile pictures. It is always usually, most of these bot accounts, I feel like, are usually an image of a woman that you could find just like on Pinterest. And the thing is that it's usually just one. They have no other accounts. Anytime you see their photo, it is that one. Like this other, not this one that I was just dealing with yesterday, but the one from like a couple of months ago. They also had an Instagram, but it also, the only picture of them that existed was this one image that you could actually find on Pinterest. And then they had nothing else. They don't have like a YouTube channel where they've ever, you know, shown their face. They don't have a Twitch account. So even if they don't show their face, you could at least watch them. Some artists, you know, like will draw on stream and do their commissions and stuff on stream. Like that could be even just good. Like, okay, I'm seeing them do that art. That's awesome. That's good. I like that. But yeah, just be careful when you're purchasing art from peeps online, because I don't know. You just never know. Wait, what does that say? 80% sus. That's amazing. Exactly. Anytime one of those accounts contact me, I'm always just a little... My first thought is, wonderful, I'm glad that you're contacting me because it's going to make it easier for me. I don't have to go find an account. I can just look at yours. But they had... This account hadn't really shown much that they had, like, made for other people. They were just taking art, like... So they took somebody's animated emotes, and they say, do you need animated emotes? Contact me. And then they, like, attach the image. So it's like they're sort of insinuating that they made those, right? I have seen a bot account that has started to do that, but they say, these aren't mine, which I feel like would be so suspicious. Is this how all great... I think so. That's just... But I'm only digital art theft. I'm a digital art theft detective. Oh, I did notice also, though. This just made me chuckle. So this one account, I think they post a picture, and like they'll use somebody's emotes or whatever, and then they attach a message to it, and the message seems to be the same every time, but there is a typo, and so it's typoed every time, and it just kind of, something like that just makes me chuckle, because I'm like, it also then makes me sad that people do fall for this, but like, what is it? What did they say? Oh, yeah, so this is what it was. It's not a typo, it's just I think it's accidentally doing this, because I'm pretty sure they use a bot to like an actual bot to like tweet out some of this stuff. One of their tweets says, if you want cute hashtag emotes for your hashtag Twitch, then DM me to get your 100-point symbol. And I think they're supposed to be doing the like 100 like emoji, but on all of their tweets it says 100-point symbol. And I don't know, that's just something that's like, this makes me chuckle, because they can't even do this correctly. At least try to, if you're gonna try to bamboozle people, do it well. Come on. My Space Wolf design keeps popping up as Fox McCloud in Google Lens. You see, I think like Google Lens is kind of interesting because it can be like, it does seem to be able to recognize like, this is maybe like this type of animal, sort of. Like they can be like a wolf and a fox, maybe could be confused, sort of. Not really, but like in a drawing, maybe. I don't know. But you're not like, yours isn't like red, though, so I don't know, or orangey or whatever. I use it for plants while hiking, works fairly well, but not 100% accurate. Yeah, it can be a little iffy. It's interesting how it can like sort of piece that together, like it can't, like the OpenAI stuff. I don't know if you guys have looked too much into that, but there's a lot of like this was sort of in the news maybe like a few weeks ago, but there's a new OpenAI thing that you can just type in, I want a painting in the style of Van Gogh that features a rabbit reading a newspaper, and it will make that for you. Like it based on your inputs, it will then give you an image that fits that description, and you can do different styles, you can do different subjects or whatever, and it like seems to be able to make it. So it feels like, what's that thing called again? It's called OpenAI. They also have a text generator that is actually really interesting. I think I still have this screenshot. I was going to post it at some point. Yeah, okay, so what's funny is when I put I was like just messing with it. So with the text generator, you can put any kind of subject line. I heard about this through How to Cook That with Ann Reardon. I know some of you know who she is. She has a YouTube channel. She does a lot of debunking videos, but also like recipe stuff. She did a video on like, let's see if this OpenAI can make a cake or cookies or something. Dolly, that's what it's called. And Lykel, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the gifted sub earlier. I really appreciate that. And so she did like a recipe that was made by OpenAI. And so anyway, I was looking into OpenAI and I was messing with it and giving it different prompts to see just like what it could give. And it was actually really interesting, and most of the time it worked. Nice. Avoided Nightbot. Does it always say hello? I kind of forgot that, but that's great. Anyway, I ended up saying, or I ended up giving it the prompt, Twitch streamer bio, because I was curious what it would, if anything would pop up even. And it made something up. This is not like this. They didn't take this from anything. This is completely generated, and it's honestly perfect. Tell me that this sounds exactly like any Twitch streamers like tweet about streaming or like their bio or whatever, or their about section. This is what it says. Hi, my name is Jordan, and I'm a professional video game streamer on Twitch. I've been streaming for over 2 years now, and it's been an amazing experience. I've met so many great people and made so many friends from all over the world. I love streaming because it allows me to share my passion for gaming with others, and I love being able to interact with my viewers and chat with them. I think that Twitch is a great platform for gamers and content creators, and I'm really happy to be a part of it. And I was like, this is computer generated. I mean, I'm sure they had to take some kind of sampling from somewhere, but like, I was like, this sounds like every Twitch streamer's bios. This is kind of crazy that it was able to like. This sounds more sincere than my own bio, and I'm mad about it. And Runner, welcome in, and thank you for that lurk. Appreciate it. So anyway, I saw that and I was like, I want to tweet this out because the fact that it was able to make something so like it sounds professional, it sounds like it could be legitimate, and it is sort of like it touched on all of the points that a Twitch streamer usually mentions, like community. They've met so many people. They've like have made friends all over the world. They're really passionate about games and other stuff. Anyway, I was just like, this is insane. Computers be crazy. Computers be crazy, but what can you do? Anyway, so we've talked a lot today. It's all, I can't believe it's an hour and a half into stream. We haven't even started No Man's Sky yet. Well, I'll start booting it up. Yeah, I feel like we have chatted. I honestly, I feel like we haven't chatted about a lot of stuff. We talked about pizza, art theft, and AI, and that's it. And now it's like, oh, it's been an hour and a half. The computer didn't even have to try hard for that one. The only thing more predictable is Miss American contest saying they want world peace. That's true. I wonder if I typed in like, hold on. Wait for it. We can always see what they would give, what it generates. Hold on, I'm opening it up. What would the prompt be? Like, where do I go? Playground? Yeah. The prompt would be like Miss America contestant speech? Wow. Okay, hold on. First off, I need to make this longer. It got real heavy. Hold on. Oops. I won't read this one out, but the contestant was from New Jersey. Hold on. Okay, here is the runner. Here is your Miss America contestant speech. My name is so-and-so. It gives a blank. I love that it was like, you can fill this part in. My name is underscores. And I am a contestant in the Miss America pageant. First and foremost, I would like to thank the judges for this opportunity to speak. It is truly an honor to be here. I am proud to be an American. This great country has given me so many opportunities, and I am grateful for that. I believe in the American dream, and I know that anything is possible if you work hard enough for it. I also believe that we all have a responsibility to make this world a better place. We can start by making a difference in our own communities, and then expanding our efforts to help others around the world. We live in a global community, and we need to work together to make it a better place for everyone. Thank you. That's like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good speech because it doesn't say anything. Like, it's not like it's just too general. Like, there's not. But granted, that would be perfect for that sort of like event, I guess, because you're not trying to. Miss America isn't trying to be controversial by any means. But it's like good enough, you know, like it's a good enough speech that I think some people would be like, okay, that was like, you know, it didn't say a lot. There was really no opinion there on anything, but it wasn't the worst speech I've heard. And so, I mean, this AI though. Oh, I should say the recipe that it made was like not for Anne Reardon was not, it didn't make sense. And it wasn't a good recipe. But I feel like that's a little bit more finite and like specific, because like baking has to be very specific, but like a speech like this is easy. Imagine hearing that same thing 50 times. Oh no. And world peace. What's another prompt we could give it? World peas. All the pizza talk made me super hungry, so I found food. It's not pizza though. What are you eating? What are you eating for some food? World peas. Square! Hey, don't I know you from some documentary? I don't know. It's hard to say. But Square, welcome in. How are you, my friend? How's it going? Wait, I snacked on gummies too hard and now I'm not hungry. Also, I'm 5. Empanadas! I love empanadas. They are like some of my favorite food, but there's no place that sells them here. Square, how's it going? Everybody, I love Square. Just want everyone to know that. I have to let everyone know. We just ordered Jollibee, so I'm excited. What is that? What is Jollibee? Yeah, Jollibee? Gosh. I mentioned yesterday that I just had that wig. I had it because I dressed up as Samwise Gamgee for Christmas one year. Does that need context? No. No. But I dressed up as Samwise, so I had like a brownish, blondish wig. And I hadn't worn it since, and this was the perfect... I was like, I need something else to differentiate myself. It's a Filipino fried chicken chain. Ooh, that sounds so good. Wait. Yes, Square? TSG? The expert? No, that was... Dr. Adrian Young. Gotta get a beverage? Go get a wait. Oh, I was gonna say, what? I was like, I have a command for that? No. Beverage has been Bever for 2 years, 1 month, 27 days, 19 hours. Runner, that was clever. I like that. That was good. That was a good one. Side note, everybody. Gonna put him on the spot. Why? Because why not? Also, I'm not in focus. Right? I could be more in focus. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I'm gonna put him on the spot because why not? But just go follow that Square guy. I missed an expert. I know. If perfect response. I hear he got married. So everyone, moment of silence. But 2. I haven't streamed for like a month, but I hear that maybe you will be soon. Yeah, I hear it out in the distance. I thought I heard that. Marriage! That's so exciting. Everyone got married. Secret Life got married. You got married. Everything is pizza. Everything is, I don't know. It's all coming together. But Valk, how are you? All right, wait, you're talking about the documentary, right? If I ever get around to it, maybe. Well, no pressure. When you're ready, we'll be here. We'll be here, ready. Did Jet just say a moment of silence for him getting married? Yeah. They're both wonderful people. Also, Square, did you see there is an Australian game coming out that the main character is a girl named Darcy? Because I thought of Darcy when I saw that. Because 1, I don't think I know anyone else named Darcy, but 2, the only Darcy I know is Australian. It's called, hold on. I followed them on the Twitter sphere. Starts with a W or has a W in it. Wait for it. Wait. I have known like 5 Darcys. Is Darcy a common name in Australia? Wayward Strand. It is about a girl who is in an airship. And I think it's like it might be an airship hospital. And you can go around and you like meet all the different patients and they all have stories. Apparently you can either focus just like on one patient at a time and like run through a story with them, or you can like be helping multiple people at different times. And I think if you're helping different people out at the same time, it could affect like the story of somebody else or something. I don't know. It looked really interesting. I'll probably pick it up. Spudsky, welcome in. How are you? After dark mode disabled, yeah. We'll be doing Chicken Police Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh wait, most of them have been boys, really? I don't think I have. Oh wait, Mr. Darcy. Darcy's the last name, right? They didn't call him Mr. First name, right? What was his first name? What is that? What is that called? What was that book? Somebody will know. Mr. Anderson. Well, I'm doing good. Are doing well. I'm very tired from work today, but I get to lay down for a kind of nap with my cat and stream, so I'm happy. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of cat do you have? Wait, you know the devs, sort of? Wait, that game was being developed out of the same share office as the one I was working at. That's amazing. Fitzwilliam from Pride and Prejudice. Thank you, Square. Fitzwilliam Darcy. The Dar will see you now. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it is. Imagine little Neo Gizmo. Oh, I forgot about little Neo. Little Nismo. I was like, wait, is his name? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't think. That doesn't sound like, I don't know what the time period is, but that period of time in like England, that doesn't seem like they'd be like Mr. First Name. And yes, everyone in Melbourne knows each other. That's what I hear. That's what every time someone brings up Australia, I always hear everybody in Melbourne, Melbourne. Sorry, I have failed you. I'm quitting streaming now. Just dropping in to say hi. Pretty exhausting day. Have an awesome rest of your stream, Jet Sputsky. We'll see you later. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. I hope you have a good one. Melbourne. Everybody knows each other in Melbourne. But that's awesome. I am planning on picking it up because it looks cool. The art style looks good. The story looks like it could be interestingly well done. So I will pick it up. We played a bunch of the demo of Card Shark the other day, and I want to play more of it. I was thinking about it today. I was like, if the game was out right now, I'd be playing it on stream. I have a sweet, not so little Black Void cat. I don't normally work in the office, so on Tuesdays, so he is now very cuddly since I've been gone. That's adorable. We were talking about cats the other day and how I wish I could have one. Or really any pet, but I think I would like a cat. I think I would like a cat. Or Shiba Inu, which I've been told is a very cat-like dog. I would settle for either. Though if I had a cat, I think a Maine Coon would be cool. It'd be kind of dope. Because they're kind of big and like majestic looking, sort of. I don't know. They also look very angry. I feel like most of the time. They look, anytime, I don't know if I've ever seen a Maine Coon that looked happy. They always look like they're plotting something. Or they know they're better than you. It's a lot to deal with. That's a lot. That'd be a lot for me to deal with, maybe. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Oh boy. But I love when they do indie directs. I'm just on board with it. There were so many games that I was like, I think we'll give this a shot, or I think I'd be interested in playing this. But sadly, some of the games that I was looking forward to were not in the Indie Direct, and I was hoping we were going to get some like release dates for some games that have been announced for a while. So I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, chat. They're plotting to knock everything you own onto the floor, probably. I'm a cat person, even though I love cats and dogs, but Shibas are very cat-like and stubborn, I've heard. Yeah, I feel like I would like that. I think I would need a dog that I need to work for its affection. Don't make it too easy on me. But did you know that Shiba Inus were actually, like they were actually like bear hunting dogs or like bear scouting dogs or something to that effect? Which I was like, that'd be perfect for Alaska. I'd be perfect for here. I would train it to like hop on my shoulder to like get height advantage to like scout even more. I'm imagining a scenario much like, I don't know if you guys watched Naruto. And this character was actually one of my least favorite, but I'm still imagining a scenario like, what was it? Kiba? Question mark? But, oh, let's see. I agree. I used to want a Shiba badly. Now I have, too much of a soft spot for pit bulls. But I love my cat, and Caramella's dog is the best. What kind of dog? You need a shrew hunting cat dog. Actually, I do need that. I need one to keep me safe. Kiba? Naruto? Is that what this character's name is? Kiba! Yeah. His whole ninja thing was that, like, his family, trained dogs, and, like, I think the kids are also raised with dogs. So, like, all of his, like, super cool ninjutsus with, like, he had, like, a counterpart dog that would fight with him. That's basically what I'm, like, hoping for. Despite the fact that he was one of my least favorite characters in Naruto. By the way, I'm finally opening up No Man's Sky. Don't worry. I know you guys are chomping at the bit, but I'm opening it up. I promise. Who here watched Naruto? And who was your favorite? I've only seen like Boruto from a distance, so I don't know much about it, but who are your favorite characters in Naruto? Anybody who watched it? I always thought Shikamaru was one of my favorites. He was the kind of smart guy with the shadows. Not me, more like Naruto. Naruto? I don't know how. Nah? How do I say that? Would you like this? Nah. Yeah. Naruto. Naruto. That sounds like, I don't know, from the South. I have to play once to get my energy back. Absolutely. Yeah, but nap time is always good. I have not. Naruto's, I think, kind of hard to get into at this point now, but just JK, I just never saw it on TV. Gotta watch Hunter x Hunter, right? I used to love Gaara. Gaara's cool. He was a cool character. Like, I hated him initially because he was just so, like, against the heroes initially. But then, I don't know, you learn so much about him, and he changes, and it's just so good. I thought, the puppet guy, Kankuro, I thought he was cool. Or it was just an interesting idea. I don't know if he ever, like, did anything cool, but I just was always like, it's a kind of a neat idea. But yeah, Gaara's cool. I like him now. In retrospect, I like him now. I think the concept of the bug guy is neat. Shino? Where his whole tribe, though it's kind of terrifying because I don't really like bugs, but it's just a neat concept where he's got, like, he has bugs that live inside of him. It's so weird and neat. And though I have said, same, I have, somebody has asked me before, the people who watch Naruto didn't know that made me a ninja. Hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. It's very creepy cool. Yeah. Dex Bonus, who's the streamer that that inspired me to start streaming. I think she has a D&D character that she made kind of based off of him. But I think she's like some kind of bug cleric thing, and she kind of made it to where like she has Dodger. You see Square Nose. So her character has like bugs that live like inside of her, and so a lot of her spells use bugs and like that sort of thing. And Hockey Fan, how are you doing? Welcome in. I've been asked before by some friends who watch Naruto. They're like, who would everyone be? Like, which characters do you think you are? I know somebody who he was like, I am Naruto. And I was like, more power to you. But I was like, I think realistically, that would be your word. Yeah, for sure. 100%. The having bugs live inside of you. Yeah. Realistically, I think, I'm a mix between, well, I would be a less smart Shikamaru. Shikamaru was very smart and strategic, but I think the part of me that is very similar to him is he has this attitude of, wow, this is bothersome. And I think that sort of fits me sometimes whenever I have to do a lot of work or I have to do something. Sometimes my attitude's like, yeah, but if I could not do that. And then the other bit would be, I said I am also at times a lot like Hinata. And the people that knew me who were asking me that, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. That actually, I can see that. Oh, Jet, did you see the Dead by Daylight dating sim? Excuse me? It was leaked, but now it's official. What? There is a Dead by Daylight dating sim? Is it going to be a separate game? Are you a survivor, or are you a like murderer person? Who are you dating? The murderers? What is it? Hooked on you? What? I have no idea who I'd be, lol. I used to love Hinata, but I'm definitely not her anymore. That's fair. That's fair, and that could be also a good thing. Well, granted, I don't remember seeing her very much in Shippuden because I didn't finish it. But she grows up quite a bit. But like, she's a bit shy and stuff. That was basically her character trait in in the early episodes. It's just, this is the shy girl. Wait, you didn't finish? Yeah, I never finished Shippuden, so I don't know how it ends really. I think I read something a while back, but you play as yourself and date the killers. Oh my gosh, this is totally a hoax made by the KFC dating sim people. I've seen someone play that before. I need that game now. Yeah, I didn't. Well, ship you then. It looks like they're doing a good job with it. I will 100% stream it. I can't wait, Gizmo. I can't wait. The KFC dating sim, there were some surprisingly LOL moments, chat. There were actually LOLing at a couple of characters. So I'm curious how it'll do. My mom came in when I was trying to date Colonel Sanders, and she said he was hot. Oh no. It's something you don't recover from. It's something you don't recover from. The character who, like, spoilers for the Colonel Sanders dating sim. There is a character that dies, sort of, and keeps coming back, and that made me laugh. Like, there were some lines there that I was like, this is hilarious. But I was streaming, and all of a sudden she comes in. What was that guy's name? I don't... Wait, he doesn't... No one could remember his name, is that right? Am I making that up? He was like sort of like here, let's actually move it over here. Oh, look at me up there. He had no name. Okay, I was about to say, there was like a running gag with that, right? Unbelievable. Also, let me change the category now. Look at us in No Man's Sky. Gaming. Oh, and Lupos, thank you for the host as well. Sorry I missed that earlier. Oh, and Emmers, you have a good night. I just saw your well, it's about that time. No! I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Always good to have you. Thanks for being one of our mods. We'll see you later. One of these days, though, I will finish. I'll probably try to finish Naruto at some point. It just, I don't know. It gets really intense and sort of like, you know, like any type of anime like this is, like they eventually get so strong that it's like all of them have these crazy earth-shattering like abilities. So sometimes it's hard to like, it just gets so crazy. I liked it when the stakes were a little lower, I think, and people weren't as strong. But I love the Sasuke is my friend, and I will bring him back no matter what. I like that. That's like, if you can make any movie, TV show, or video game about the concept of friendship where somebody has to like fight for their friend, I will buy it. I will buy it and stream it. Once you play enough NMS, it becomes No Man's Sky. That's true. You should claim that Twitch account now if you have not, because it is, and you can become a No Man's Sky streamer. Okay. By the way, we're looking for ice planets. Still to this day, trying to find the perfect one. And this system is not going to be it looks like. There is one more planet, though, beyond this one. What was I going to say, though? Oh, I did watch a little bit more of Spy X Family. Wow, so good. A grassy planet. Let's just go check it out. I watched the last 2 episodes. That kind of makes me tear up a bit. It's good. I'm still keeping an eye out for alternate reality. That's so true. I need a shirt that says that. Or something. I need something that says alternate reality. Note to self. Maybe I can make something by the time this year. I was watching really old YouTube videos last night. My YouTube videos. I honestly probably forget what most of them are about or what they... I know a lot of them were about comic books and the Marvel movies coming out, but I probably forget what I even said in them. Spy X Family is the best. My boyfriend just introduced me to it. Yeah, I just watched... I watched the first 4, and then I was like, I'm going to wait for there to at least be 2 out before I keep watching. So good. And it kind of fits my like found family fascination. FFF. But it just works in so many ways, and I love it. It's just so good. I don't know anything about the manga. I've heard it's good. But I'm like not gonna like look up anything just so I can experience the anime, but I'm loving it. The lack of beard was confusing to me. Who is that person? Yeah, I mean I still had a beard, but it was much less. It was basically not a beard in comparison. But but yeah, that was a while back, and my whole thing on those videos were trying to make nerd stuff easy to understand for the non-nerd, because there are plenty of people. I have a lot of friends who are like, I like watching the Marvel movies with you, because after like we leave the theater, they'd be like, so who is that? And then I can be like, oh, that was blah 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 blah. I saw this meme that made me laugh that you guys may have seen, but it's like Marvel fans waiting in the theater for somebody just to appear on screen and say, hello, it's me, Gleek Glorp. And then it just ends and fades to black. And that made me. Yeah, it's too true, though. Fleebo Depot Man. Too true. I learned quite a bit about Marvel from one of the videos. Oh, good. Hey, Razwick, welcome in. How are you? I know. I remember I did a Guardians video. I did a Doctor Strange, X-Men, Days of Future Past review. What else did I talk about? I don't remember. It all blends in. It all blends in a bit. I did some random ones. Just about life stuff. I will say I enjoyed making... here's the thing, is that I scripted every one of those videos out to the word. I am not very good off the cuff, as sometimes you guys have noticed that I say a lot of uhs. Yeah, like, you know, whatevers. And so I tend to do well, though, if it's everything is scripted out. I can memorize things pretty well, and so then I will focus on my presentation of those things. Like I did theater growing up a bit, and so I think that's just how I learned to memorize things, and be in front of people, I think, and talk and stuff is, if I memorize it, it's much easier for me to. Hey, Razwick! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! A Pabu raid? Welcome in! Hello! You dropped the follow, the sneaky follow, and then the raid? Very, very sneaky spy. But welcome in, Razwick. Nulgar, hello. How are you doing? How was your stream? Also, you were playing No Man's Sky. How was it? What did you do? Also, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So, Razwick and friends, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. But yeah, welcome in. How are you? What did you do in the No Man's Sky? Maybe we can help you get that follower goal. We're so close. We're so close, and we're 2 weeks away from our 2-year stream anniversary. So I'm like, maybe by then, could we possibly hit the 1K by next, not this Saturday, but the next one? Maybe, if we are lucky. But I'm not holding on to it. I'm not like, you know, I'm not going to, it's not going to break my day if we don't make it. But how are you doing? Welcome in. You're all new, so I should introduce myself. I forget to do that oftentimes. My name is Jet, and I'm a variety streamer. We're also a family-friendly channel. We're usually a good chill time. So if you're like, I really like chatty streams or chat-focused streamers, you're in the right place. I will get distracted. We talk about pizza a lot. Earlier today, I just argued the point that everything is pizza, and chat agreed with me. So that's what you have to expect. That is what you have. That is what you have to by being here. That is some sort of impression. Is it a good one? Maybe. Maybe not, though. Um, hopefully, I'm doing good. This is only my 5th stream of No Man's Sky. Today was mostly flying around, not being able to find things, being chased by sentinels. How long have you been playing? Is this your also like your 5th time playing No Man's Sky at all? Or have you been playing a bit on your own before? Or what's that like? I bought No Man's Sky at launch, and then did not really play it past, I think, like 20 hours or so. But I just started streaming this a couple months ago, and I'm loving it. So now I have, like, I think a couple hundred hours in. Yeah, we have fun. I am currently on the search for the perfect, in my mind, ice planet, and so because I live in Alaska and I am trying to find a planet that sort of reminds me of Alaska. We have found plenty of ice planets, none that fit like all of my criteria though, so I'm sort of just exploring around. But you presented an excellent case for it, so how could we argue it? That's the truth, is that you really, I mean, the tweet I sent out for the stream was, you know, everything is pizza, prove me wrong. But the thing is that you can't. When you're so right about something, you can't be proven wrong. Yeah, I've only played it on stream so far. I'd like to think I'm doing okay, all things considered, but I have ADHD. There's a lot of aimlessly wandering around picking up shiny things, which seems like the point. It is 100% the point. For sure, enjoy the discovery of it all. Because there's so much. Oh, I live in Canada, and I hate winter in games. I've got more than enough here. That's fair. We have plenty of Canadians around here. Not just in Alaska, but I mean in our stream, in our community. So you are amongst your own, and I like to say I'm a neighbor. I was in somebody else's stream, and they said they were from Canada, and I said, "Hey, we're neighbors," and they're like, "I mean, like a 6 to 8 hour flight neighbor." I was like, "But a neighbor still." I'm still hearing you say that we're neighbors, so I will take that. But I drove through Canada when I moved up to Alaska, and I loved it, in fact. I spent a day in Calgary, and I actually really liked it. I don't know what the general impression of Calgary is, but I don't know how Canadians view Calgary, but I was just like, oh, this is wonderful. There was a super cool comic book shop owner that chatted with me for like 2 hours. I learned that my favorite X-Men, the person who created her character is from Calgary. I had pizza there. What's not to love? What's not to love? Okay, there we go. Calgary is fine. We don't hate it. It's kind of boring. That's funny. That's probably fair. I was only there for a day. I did stop at Second Cup. I'm also a Scott Pilgrim fan, so when I saw there was a Second Cup nearby, I had to go live out my Scott Pilgrim dreams for a second. It was wonderful. A 6 to 8 hour flight neighbor applies to like a lot of other places in Canada too. That's fair. That's actually a really good point though. That's it. I live in Winnipeg, which is probably at least as boring. Winnipeg. I don't know much about Winnipeg, to be honest. I know I've heard of it. I think they mentioned that in Scott Pilgrim too. Not helpful. Winnipeg. What do I know? Is there somebody from Winnipeg that I know? Probably. I don't know much about it though. But Calgary was pretty good. And then I pretty much just drove through like very small towns. We stopped. I had a friend meet me in Calgary, so that way I could drive, because I was driving to Alaska in February, and so I was driving to Alcan with it all snowy and low visibility, trucks flying by. And so I wanted to at least have somebody there in the case something were to happen. Because, and I thought this was interesting, when you're that far out. Oh, look, there's two little things next to each other. Look at that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's just two damaged machineries. When you're like in February, there are like times where there's just no exits open for like 100 miles. And so just in case something were to happen, I wanted to have a friend with me. But I stopped over there a few, like along the way a couple of times. There were like a couple of exits open that had like a hotel or something. But so I didn't really get to see a lot of Canada, or like the main populated points. But overall, I really liked it. Everyone was nice to me. And so I consider that a positive. Definitely a good idea to not be alone. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I mean, maybe I'll be fine, but just in case, nothing happened. But I just figured. I didn't know what like reception was gonna be like, and if exits are closed and it's snowing. I mean, luckily now I know there are a lot of like 18-wheeler trucks. I don't know what you guys call those. 18-wheeler trucks that fly by. They're speeding. So luckily, there would be, you know, I could maybe flag somebody down. But I'd rather not if I don't have to. I'm trying to think. I slipped on some ice in front of Canadians and pretended to be Canadian. I said... I slipped on some ice in front of a group of them, and they stopped and said, they kind of looked at me just like, are you okay? And I said, haha, yeah, it happens to all of us Canadians. And they were like, all right. They just kept going. I was like, cool. We played that one cool. They have no clue that you're not from here. They fell for it. Back in a minute, gonna swap screens. All right, we'll see you later. You are Canadian. I mean, practically. I feel it sometimes because not a lot of people live in areas like we do. I meant to mention this 2 hours ago, but forgot. One of my students brought in some hand sanitizer today that smells exactly like Fruit Loops. Ooh, that would make me so hungry. That's interesting. I bet that's good for like kids, because it'd be sort of like a they probably like the smell, and so it's probably like a, hey, how about we I want to use more of that hand sanitizer stuff. You know how kids get. If you can make it smell like something good, but they might use too much of it, and they also might eat it. Is also a thing. Trying to land. Kids, I want some that doesn't smell like a bottle of rubbing alcohol. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, I would probably like it too. I'm just saying that it would remind them to use it, more or less. We have some cool trees. Some very tall trees. You see, these are the height of the type of tree I wish I could find on a swamp. I use so much of it on a daily basis. Oh, I bet. At school? Yeah, 100%. That's smart. That's smart. I thought you were a dino, but you are just kind of like one of those things we see. I don't know what to call you. Badger? He's kind of badgerish. Badgerish? Oh, by the way, I should have said this when Emmers was here. I saw this great video of Phoenix Wright, where someone made a video where Oh, look, it's a gap. Because Maya likes to say that she likes to say we are lawyers. Oh, he has a mole face. She likes to say we are lawyers when she is not a lawyer. And there's like a video where Phoenix is like, "What do you mean we? We are not a lawyer, or not lawyers. I am the lawyer." And he's like, did you pass the bar? Did you go to law school? And she's like, did you? Because from what I've seen in the courtroom, you need a lot of help. It's like, touche. I feel like all the plants I've run into lately are way less nice than this. I picked the location for my new base because it had pretty growing grass, and I had no better ideas. No, that's totally fair. I've been looking for, well, so this is a grassy, no, bountiful? What is this? This is a bountiful planet. If you can find a paradise, Razwick, you'll love it. You'll love it. Those are some of my favorites and are some of the prettiest. I think. But this one has no. Well, oh, it says regular patrols. Okay, so there are sentinels. Never mind. I thought there weren't, but there are sentinels. Weather is humid, so it might rain, I bet, but nothing like too terrible. Oh, growly grass. The grass be growling. But no, looking for a paradise can be great. I think if when you're able to go to different systems, yes, or are you there yet? Something that I look for sometimes, you can find. I don't know if this actually helps. I've forgotten a little bit. I know if you find so like when you're looking at the system map, so all of the letters and numbers and stuff actually mean things. Like the orange letters that say G4PF//water. Water just means that some of the planets could have water on them. At least one of the planets do. But the PF or whatever means that there's like a higher chance that there's going to be like a special planet there, if I recall. So sometimes you can find some really nice, like cool planets on those. But I'm trying to find a good ice one, so I'm going to keep hopping around. I keep finding frozen and/or barren rocks. Would love to find a planet that's just nice. Yeah. You need to find yourself a paradise. They're out there. They're kind of. Oh, and I think Red Star. I think that's it. So Red Star systems on the map, I think, have a higher chance of having a paradise. If I recall, I believe I read that somewhere. I may have forgotten, or I'm mixing something up. But I believe that to be true. Until I'm proven wrong. But you'll find one, and you'll be like, and then it'll be the perfect place. And then, if you can find one that, well, I won't tell you. I'll let you just find that on your own. I'm writing that down. There is a version of, like, certain planets that are very nice. But you'll see. You'll all see. Here's another bountiful, but it has high sentinel activity. We don't like that. Am I missing? How many planets are here? Oh, there's only 3, so we saw them all. I don't know if I want to stop at any of these, so we're gonna just keep going. Let's not waste time. Even though I kind of hate that I'm not stopping anywhere. But But are you liking No Man's Sky? Because I love it. It's kind of a great, like, chill, like, sit back and relax type of game for me. Like, it feels pretty low pressure. So I'm enjoying it. And I hope you are too. Earlier I thought that maybe I could take out the Sentinel Scout before it calls its pals and I'd be fine, but nope. Yeah, they just keep on coming. And there's some benefit sometimes to like shooting them down, but like you can get some good items, but most of all just tend to avoid them. So I would love an ice planet that reminds me of Alaska, but also has like low to like rare sentinels. I found a couple of ice planets, so this is a paradise. We can go check it out. I have found a few ice planets, but then they have like high sentinel activity, and it's just not fun. The first planet I started on was an ice planet with high sentinel activity, and it was like anytime I'm just trying to get basic resources, you know, the sentinels just make the day worse. So I don't have anything to help him with. Sad. So yeah, I'm like, and because there's like so many planets out there, I'm being picky. I've decided that it's okay to be picky because there are just so many options. There's so many possibilities. Why not be a little particular? If I'm trying to make like a cool base, I would like to find a cold planet to make a wooden cabin. This sort of thing. A lot of water and some land. Let's just park here. I am enjoying it. Yeah, even just the flying is a lot of fun. Now I just need to find a pretty place to go home to, and we're set. I feel kind of like a drifter right now, which isn't a huge problem, but I like a home for sure, 100%. Definitely. There's something nice about that. Like feeling that there's like you kind of have like a home base, and then you can just continue working on it and building more. I love it. Okay, so I can't really see a lot right now. Let me look at what animals are here. 4 on the ground, 2 flying, and then 3 underwater? 4 underwater. Let's see if we can find the ground animals. I'm always curious to see how they look. I wish it was daytime though, so we could get a better look at what this actually look like. And I think, by the way, you can have like a couple hundred bases. So like, if you need, you can always, like, if you find a good ice planet, there might be some resource on it that you eventually want to go back to. You can like drop a base there. If there's a good like desert or like high heat, you know, type of planet, maybe that can be helpful as well. Look at this guy. Is he landing? He is. Oh no, he just flew off. But yeah, I really love No Man's Sky. It's very, I feel like it's, oh, okay, this is aggressive. What do you look like, though? Oh, it's one of these. One of these. Sharky boys. Leave me alone now. Still need to find a couple more giant crab. Yeah, I'm trying not to hold every base to the highest standard, so success, nice. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, you know, I think I might come back to this, or like, if there's a cool animal that I'd eventually want to have as a companion, sometimes I've done that too. I'll be like, okay, actually, I really like this, but either my pet slots are all filled currently or whatever, so I'll just be like, oh, we'll come back to that. I'm seeing a lot of the Sharky boys. Anteater deer thing. Is that all 4, or are we still missing one? There is one ground one we're missing. But there was I've been hearing a lot of rumors of a new update soon, which gets me excited. Because let's see, the expedition currently has a couple more days, so maybe there will be one like in the next couple of weeks or month. But yeah, I've been hearing rumors that there will be a new update soon. Okay, not seeing. This last ground animal is it's hiding. Oh. Are you on that hill, or is that a bird? That might be a bird. Nikki! Welcome in, how are you? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Where are you? Wait. Oh, it's a walking crab. Oh, I wonder if I saw this. There was another giant crab thing earlier, and I sort of ignored it. Well, I got the one that was flying. But anyway, I hope you find some good good base planet. We have one that we kind of turned into a community planet. There's a few people here that play, so I found a system that we could all kind of like hang out in if need be, and everyone can sort of like build their own stuff there. I found a good one with like a paradise. It actually has 2 paradise planets in the same one, which was unexpected. Oh, we've already been there, so don't go. Oh gosh. Let's see. Let's go here. Pipers. We haven't seen any ice planets in this last little bit. I hope everyone's doing well. And so normally, I should say this for a lot of the new people, normally, on a Tuesday, I would be finishing up in like 10 minutes because we normally play D&D Tuesday nights on our friend Mr. Sputnik's channel. But he's moving and has a whole bunch of stuff and hasn't had any chance to prepare. So we're not doing D&D tonight. We are doing D&D on Thursday. So this is going to be our normal stream. And then we will do D&D Thursday night. Ooh, we are going to go there. It's a swamp planet. High temperature. Come on, show me ice. Viridescent. Not ice, but could still be cool. And who are you? Show me your name. I hate this sometimes. Okay. An unknown moon. Miasmatic. I don't know if I've scanned everything. 1, 2. Oh. Freezing? Uh-oh. Let's go here first. Angle it more towards the sun so we can actually see what's happening. Looks like there's water and ice. Maybe. Maybe it's just ice. That looks like there's water. The past ones that have had water water's been orange. So it's kind of comforting to see one that is not. So let's see what we got here. What kind of cold planet are? So lots of trees, which is good. The one thing I'm seeing, we'll have to fly around a bit. We're gonna have to fly around a bit, because this could be a poor example of it. It's awfully flat, which is not Alaska. There are some flatter areas. However, we need mountains, which we've got a couple over there. So maybe this is just what I'm seeing right now could be. Not the best, but let's see what's the animal situation. 4 ground, 3 flying, 4 I think underwater. That last one could have been underground. Let's find some animals. This guy. What else? There's another bird. Oh. Deer-like thing. Birds. Fat birds. Do like the light snow. What is the icy blast is the type of weather. So they do have storms here. The birthday celebrations are officially over. I am now eating the last piece of birthday cake. Nom nom. I hope you cherish it. It tastes wonderful. Oh, you're new. Let's scan this one. That's cool stuff. We have one more ground to find. There's also an underground one. Oh, you're new. I haven't scanned you yet. Anything cool about you guys? I think you all look the same. Okay. So let us look around. We're gonna fly around, see if we can find some mountains. Like, these are the type of trees I want. There are no sentinels here. So that's a good thing. So we now have got to see, do you have the mountains to compete with what I want? I would like to see, like, a range. But overall, like, this is a good, this could be a good contender. If we can find a bunch of mountains, could be a good contender. If not, we'll use it as a backup. Because I do like that the water is actually like blue and not creamsicle orange. I still can't get over how much fun my birthday was this year. It's easily a top 5 all time. Oh, that's so good. And all thanks to my Twitch friends, y'all pushed over the edge. That's so good. I'm glad. I'm glad to be able to celebrate the people and what they got going on. It's so good. Which of your games have you been playing? From are you still playing Star Wars Lego? Did you get past the first movie? I forget what that one's called. The prequel series. Let's fly to another part of the. Let's check. Let's go out here. Boost. Nope. Haven't been able to play much lately. I finished the storyline for episode 1 and then life happened. That's fair. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. This area is just a lot of water. A lot of water. Actually looks kind of crazy. It's curious. Just looks so weird with the water just being like taking up. But I made a deal with myself that as soon as I finish writing my finals, I'm allowed to start Stanley Parable. Nice! I still haven't played any of that. We'll stream it at some point. Just don't know when. By the way, because of my trying to, like, I was trying to order, like, food for pickup, and I ended up not. I'm starting to get, like, I had put things in my cart and stopped. I'm getting notifications from the apps like, hey, do you want to still buy that thing? We'll give you a no delivery charge. I'm not hungry anymore. It's also so expensive. It's not worth it when I can just get some very good pizza. Is there a trade post here? Let's go see what the area around that is. It's like a lot of fun when I watch Gizmo play some. Yeah, I missed that stream. I want to play it, so I just haven't watched like anybody do anything with it. Oh, interesting. there's another trade post up there? That's so weird. Look at that mountain. We'll put a base here, and it's going to be another backup. It'll be another backup for a potential icy planet, but... Oh, look, there's a exotic, right? Is that an exotic? No, it's not. It hadn't looked. I just saw that really tall wing. I'm gonna go up there. Yeah, we will. Our plan, I think, is we're gonna finish. We'll finish Chicken Police. There we go. We'll continue and finish that, and then once that's over, we'll go back to No Man's Sky and Grapple Dog. I can still need to finish Grapple Dog. By that time, maybe Card Shark will be out, and then maybe we can. Shark. I applied for a creator code for it, so we'll see if we get it. I had one of the, so I posted a link. I posted the clip of me doing Deborah's voice and tweeted it and said something to the effect of like, when you come to my stream, you get high quality voice acting such as this. And one of the devs liked it, so at least I made someone laugh. I think they could just be like engaging with any post that has to do with Card Shark. That's good for their game. But still, I'll take it as a win. See it as an absolute win. So there are like some really tall peaks, but not like mountain peaks. That's where they are so fun. That's awesome. I love your character voices. Thanks. I was when we rated Jinray the other day. He said something. I said something about. So he was asking if I've ever played a Final Fantasy game on stream. I said I have not. Well, I played Final Fantasy 7, but I was like, I plan on playing. I'm trying to get up here. I plan on playing Final Fantasy 8 at some point on stream because it's my favorite. And I said, but I'm waiting until I get some more practice doing voices because I'm gonna do that. And he was like, "Oh, do you do voices in your videos or on your stream?" And I was like, I mean, I try. I don't know if they're good, but I think I've convinced people that that's their charm, and so that's important. Yeah, so it looks like this planet has random peaks, which are cool, but hey, maybe that is cool. Look, what we'll do is we're gonna just put a base here. Gonna call it a backup. And then we'll kind of see what. But thank you. Card Shark was just fun, though. I love learning all those tricks, and then it looks like the story definitely picks up a lot during that point. I actually didn't think there was going to be much of a story. Like, I sort of thought it was just a I thought it was supposed to be more of just like, not an experience type game, but I don't know, just didn't know what to expect. And then I was pleasantly surprised. The story's actually kind of interesting. Is it possible for you to turn the game effects down a touch? Oh, yeah. I just lowered the volume of my PS4. Okay, there is a swamp planet somewhere around here. High temperature. The moon is miasmatic, if I recall. That's the one we were just on. Where be the planets? What is this? Viridescent? Sure, why not? Let's just go take a look. Sometimes viridescent planets are pretty. It was battling your natural speaking volume, that's fair. Sometimes I end up talking kind of low. After things get going. Still making progress on Streamiversary stuff. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? And oh, there we go. It's a lot foggier than I thought it was gonna be. It's one of these. Man, I just don't like these much. We'll still land. Let's just take a look. Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, just trying to get something set up. I think it'll be fun. I think it's gonna be a fun time. Trying to have some fun things kind of set up for you all. Everything's so greenish, but like it's kind of like there's a tall strider. We have, I think I saw, yeah, these guys. Three more ground. You are one. Oh, there's the other. So there's only one more. That's kind of fast. Now I'll spend 10 minutes just looking for this last one. Before you end the P.O. Box, I may send you some Panda Boba stickers if I can get them away from Mr. Panda. He did seem to love those. They're really adorable, though. So I don't blame him. They were very cute. Yeah, where did you get those? Okay, there's still a swamp planet that we need to go to. Is it? Oh, on Amazon. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I was like, what shirt did I say I just need to make? An alternate reality. I'm going to add that to my list right now. I don't know what it would look like. It can't just be words, even though I would like it. I was looking for a smallish price for a game I'm doing with my kids this week. Oh, that's awesome. alternate. Reality. I don't really know how many people would buy a shirt that says that, but maybe if I can make it look cool, then it'll be worth it. It's more of like an inside thing. Maybe I'll just make like a sticker design or something instead of a shirt design. Interesting. I'd buy it for sure. There might be some new stuff, so I don't know. There might be something else you're more interested in. We'll see. You'll all see. Not a lot of like real trees. Everything looks very dead. I don't think this is it. This is not it for us. They seem to be genuinely enjoying it, and the kids I don't have are actually jealous. I feel like they're such good stickers. Ooh. Excuse me. I didn't really get a nap or anything today. I slept all right last night, which is good. How many planets are here? Let's go to this one. I have to get me some Jet emote stickers to go along with my tank emote stickers, but your store has a lot of stuff. It does, yeah, it does, because it just sort of, you upload the design and you can choose a ton of products that they can go on. So there's like, which can be good though, I think, because like I would rather have a hoodie most of the time than like a t-shirt, because it's usually so cold here, and so I wear a lot of hoodies. So I'm usually somebody who, like, when somebody has a design, I'm always like, if I get it on that hoodie, that'd be dope. So I like that, but it just sort of depends. But we've got, I'm working on some stuff. Okay. Lighted. It's like a Christmas planet. Baron? Is that a one? Yeah, that's a moon. That's no moon. A Sub-Zero moon. Hey, we'll check that out. What are you? Tectonic. Paradise. Ayo. I can't see that one. Let's go to that Sub-Zero moon. I just have to take time to look for them all because I can't just get one. That's weird. You'll see some good ones, I think. You'll see. I'll see the gang shirt. Oh, they want to trade. Sorry, nothing I need. I need a shirt. I should probably just say have a shirt that just says "gang" on it. Like nothing else. Doesn't have anything else on it. It just says "gang." I would like that. Yeah, I feel like it's reminiscent of the Rock Band t-shirts. Alright, what do we have here? No water. We have some trees. Looks very flat. We'll stop here, though. If I can find a landing space. And the shirt ends up on an out of context Reddit post. Yeah, there we go. I don't think this is it. This is not. I'd be okay with this, you know, Space Alaska being a moon, but I don't think this is it. Seven animals, foreground. Oh, there's a Strider. I've got like an axe head almost. Oh. I'm scanning a plant. Not to worry, not to worry. Okay, so we have 2 of the 4. Oh, wait, is that the Strider? Oh, there's a bone cat. Some Strider again. Some birds. Okay, we're just missing one ground animal. Where are you hiding? Somewhere on this planet, there is a 4th ground animal. Just waiting to be discovered. Also, yeah, for sure. I'm not seeing really, like, any mountains here. Oh, are you? Wait. I didn't scan you. I can barely see the little dot. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, and then we will keep on flying. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. If you just stand up, stretch, or whatever. Oops, didn't mean to hit my mic. Now would be the perfect time to do so. So we'll be right back. I will probably, while we are out, I'll play the Streamversity video again, just in case anybody hasn't seen it. But then, yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be right back with some more of this. I just need to go bathroom. So we'll be back in a second. Herbie.
We all know Twitch, the live streaming video platform that lets people share their gaming, creative, and other interests with the world. But what you may not know is that streaming has been around for much longer than you may think.
Hello, my name is Dr. Adrian Young, and I am an internet historian. I have many associate's degrees in this field and have attended a TED Talk. The TED Talk was on cannibalism, but if you think that's not related, I feel sorry for how little you know. In modern society, many people wish to be famous and be an internet star. That is not too different than ancient Rome. Many influential Romans wished to be as the stars. Archaeologists recently uncovered evidence of an old world tradition known as a streamiversary. Those who wish to participate in this rite train their minds, souls, and sick vibes to be renowned amongst their community. On the day of the ceremony, participants would go early in the morning and cleanse themselves in a nearby stream. They would trek back into town where a large, operational trebuchet would await them, ready to propel them to the heavens. The first recorded instance of a trebuchet being used to launch a Roman into space was during the reign of Emperor Constantine the Great in the 4th century AD. The trebuchet in question was located in the city of Rome and was used to launch a centurion into the air in an attempt to reach the moon. The soldier did not reach the moon and instead fell back to Earth, dying on impact. In modern times, there is little difference. When streamers push the start streaming button on their computers, it is as if they are hurtling themselves towards their dreams and mostly dying on impact. There is evidence that dozens, if not billions, of Romans attempted streaming. Most of them died, but there is record of a handful of survivors. This is, of course, what brought about the fall of Rome. These resilient few were crowned Pognus Champus, a great honor in these times. After being crowned, the masses would cheer and throw sharp stones at them called bits, eviscerating the streamers with their generosity. And if that isn't cannibalism, I don't know what is. That's not cannibalism? Then what is? Eating people? Oh. I misunderstood that TED Talk.
These days, streamiversaries are still practiced even today. On May 28th, one streamer, Jetpack Paul, will celebrate his second year streaming with new channel point redemptions, viewer rewards, new channel features, and by participating in the ancient practice of being launched via a trebuchet.
What?
You're going to the moon.
Do I get a helmet?
No.
I mean, that's fair.
Tune in Saturday, May 28th at 12:30 p.m. Pacific to Jetpack Paul's 2-year stream anniversary. You can drop him a follow now at twitch.tv/jetpackpaul.
So there's like padding and, and stuff, right? Hello?
Hello, I am back. I woke up in time for the expert. Amazing. Let's head back into the game. Welcome back. I love that video so much. I'm glad. Thank you. That was incredible. Thank you, Joss. I worked hard on it. I worked real hard. So I'm glad people like it. Because like we were saying earlier, like we were saying earlier, sometimes I'll work on something and then like midway through I'll be like, oh, this is gonna be terrible. Oh, I see now. This is actually gonna be the worst. And it wasn't the worst. It ended up being pretty good. I forgot I need to scooch this way. So I'm glad people like it. But it was fun. It actually came together, I think once I had like a, I had the idea of what I wanted, and then I had like a creative block sort of like what I actually wanted to say in the video. And then it wasn't until, I don't even remember. I can't remember what got me out of it. There was something that I thought of, and then it just sort of led into everything else, and then it kind of it got easy. It got easier, and then when I actually wrote everything out, I was like, oh, you know what? This actually isn't going to be so bad. I thought it was going to be more difficult than. It was a bit longer than I thought it was going to be, but I think it's fine. I tried to trim it down, but I don't know what else I would have gotten rid of. Also, no spoilers, but would you recommend that I wait to order merch for your... I would wait till the stream anniversary. Because there's going to be some new stuff, for sure. And you may like it, you also may not like it. But none of the old stuff is going away, so... and Toby, welcome in. Coming out of Lurk to also share how much I love that video. It was very amazing. Also, hello, streamer and chat, Toby. Thank you so much. That's so nice. How are you doing? But I'm glad you like it. There will be another video that will release, I think, sometime next week. So there will be another thing. It's less smart than this one was though. So it's a simpler concept. What could that be? Who knows? So just keep your eyes open. I can wait another 2 weeks, I guess. Yeah, because you might like some stuff. You also may not like any of it. So you can also just be like, oh, I'll just get the original stuff. Oh, let's see what animals. There are 8, and there are 4 on the ground. This is a paradise. It's like blue and orange. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun to make an edit it, especially looking at all of the stock footage. That's also what inspired me a lot. A little speedy crab. Crabby speedy. Because some of that stock footage is just ridiculous. I will always laugh and chuckle looking at the one where the esports team like loses or something, and then one of them gets so mad that he starts shattering the keyboard and like keys fly everywhere. I will forever love that clip because it is so over the top. I feel like someone would be disqualified or something. I mean, they would have lost, I assume. But I feel like an esports team would be like penalized for doing that. Right? I don't think I've ever heard of that happening, but stock footage is a trip and a half. It really is. I loved the clips of the Romans. I'm not even sure, like, what what you would use them for. The one where they're running is probably, you could maybe use that a bit. Oh, that's a cool mountain looking. But like, I don't know. Oops. It's not the right button. But like, okay, so yeah, so there's the one clip. Square!
Ooh.
Ooh, thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime Gaming for 3 months. I appreciate that, friend. Thank you for being here. It's good to have you. And if I had your ooh emote, one of these days I'll have it. I would put it in chat right now. But it's so good. I love it so much. I love the footage of the Romans, like, well, there's one of them running. You could probably use that for something. But there's, for some reason, the close-up shot of the Roman guy, like, yelling, and there's, like, explosions behind him. And I don't know, like, what, I mean, I guess I used it. But, like, but I'm making a joke video. I just don't know what else other people would use that for. Like who? I don't know. I mean, and like it technically doesn't even fully fit my situation. It was just sort of like, I don't know. It just is remotely the same idea of a Roman in pain, sort of. I guess, I suppose. It just is such an intense shot because he's like you can see inside of his mouth and there's flames behind him. I don't know. It just is like, it just seems very specific, but I think that's just stock footage in general. Like there's just an odd amount of really specific, like situations that's kind of hard to figure out. Where would I use this? Oh, look at this little guy. This is a little guy, little sharky boy. There was a lot else. I will say there was a sad amount of trebuchet clips. This is a nice song. I'm a fan. This is from Breath of the Wild. It's a very good song. It's very chill. There's a guy who you can find around the world who has like a little accordion, I think. He plays this song. It is a very good song. Gosh, there's so many good videos. But yeah, there aren't a lot of trebuchet videos. I was kind of saddened by it, at least in terms of stock footage. I was able to find, you guys may have noticed if you look at it quickly, the clip of the trebuchet firing is over just a very famous painting. But I was able to find a 3D mod. Someone had modeled a trebuchet, and is that a moon? I should give Breath of the Wild another try. I really liked it. We will probably play Breath of the Wild, maybe towards the end of this year, gearing towards like the Breath of the Wild 2 coming out this sequel. We've already played Hyrule Warriors. I think we beat everything but the most up-to-date DLC. I don't know if I scanned this moon, but I can't. It's not going to let me see what it is. Unknown moon. Who are you? High radio. Okay. Let's go to another place. Can't even remember how far it got. That's fair. It's kind of, I feel like it's a hard game to track your progress also. Because you can kind of do things generally in like, if you want, you can technically like just run straight to the boss. Like once you get off of the plateau, you can just go straight there. There are people who like have sped run the game and just go pretty much straight to the boss. So like it's kind of hard to gauge how, you know, how much progress you've made probably, but yeah, there'll be another video. There's gonna be some new merch next Saturday, or not this Saturday, next Saturday. New channel point redemptions. It's very exciting. I think there will be a lot of stuff that hopefully people enjoy. And if not, then my bad. Then I've done this work for nothing. Then I will regret everything. Just try not to hit anything else. We're really close to this other ship, and I'm a little scared that we're gonna accidentally damage. I do remember there being one puzzle that required you to light torches along a path, and it kept raining on me and putting the torches out. That is, I feel like that's one of those things that I think the system is in fact built to sort of rain sometimes at like the worst moments. Like especially if you're climbing something, it's just like sweet. It's gonna start raining now, so that you can't climb anymore. I do not look forward to redoing that if I start over. Yeah, that is some of the downside. I was just thinking about, like, you know, I upgraded a lot of stuff. Like I upgraded a lot of my, like, strength in climbing and stuff. So I'm gonna have to, if I redo that, I'll have to. Yeah, I wouldn't look forward to that, but I think it'd be fun to play it. Is it right in front of me? It is. Perfect. I was looking at, just staring directly at it, but the way it was, there was so much in front of me. Oh wow. There was so much in front of me that I was like, I cannot see. I'm looking at foaming. What else we got? Overgrown. Frozen, but high sentinel activity. Infested. What was this? Overgrown. Let's go here. But yeah, tonight, after I finish stream, I might eat a little bit, and then I will probably be working. Well, I have to finish something for a commission, and then I will. I'll just be back to working on more stream stuff and Streamversary. Also, tomorrow, by the way. I have a meeting in the morning, and so I will be, I might be late to stream. I'm not really sure how that's going to work. We'll figure it all out. I'll just let you guys know. It could be like a super quick meeting. It could be a long one. I don't know. I have to say, at least I don't give up on the tougher parts, even if it takes me 10,000 tries. Yeah, that's good. And there's some good techniques you can learn, and one of the things I love about Breath of the Wild and watching people play it is like, people are so creative in how they solve problems with it. Like you can. I remember when the game came out, people were showing off that there's a lot of like unique ways to solve puzzles that may not be how the devs intended. And I remember they interviewed one of them, and they were like, "Do you guys plan on like patching out some of these ways that people have solved puzzles?" And they were like, "No." Like it's cool to watch them to do that and see how they can come up with solutions, and I don't know, I like that. A little flying disc guy. I haven't seen one of those in a bit. I like flying pizzas. June 11th I believe, is they announced the Wholesome Games Direct. It is, I believe, mostly indie games. I don't know if there's anything that's like made by a large developing studio, but it's like a direct where they have it's usually a lot of super chill games, but it's its own little thing called the Wholesome Games Direct, and that's going to be on June 11th, so I'm excited about that. I remember the last one, there was a bunch of games from it that I was like, I would like to play these. I think some of them still haven't come out yet, but I wish there was more. I mean, I know they have to announce this stuff early to get people hyped, but I don't know. I wish it was like, if it's announced, it has to come out within a year. That would be sort of like, I'm still waiting for Bear and Breakfast. I've never heard of a Wholesome Direct before. Yeah, I think the group company thing is called Wholesome Games. Yeah, and so it's just like a lot of the games they showcase are usually on the chill side of things, indie games, ones with sort of like, I don't know what they're like. Oh, look, a little mole guy. I haven't seen one of those in a bit. Where are ya? Hello. I'm gonna get a good look at you. He's just a little guy, I know. Hey, look at him. He's just... I wish I could get a shot where you can kind of see me looking at him, too. If I do... Depth of field? No. Yeah. We'll switch to the macro lens. Get a little bit closer. Oh, let's see. It's not in focus. There you are. Look at this little guy. He looks like Scrat from Ice Age. He does. There's a bunch of there's like this new. Oh, this actually looks much better. This angle looks better, even though his face looks weirder for some reason at this angle. He kind of looks like he's smiling here. He does. I wish so apparently, so you can have pets now in the game. You cannot have any of them that burrow underground, and I hope that's something they change. I don't know if their thought is like, if you are, because it doesn't like walk or move, it just sort of like pops in and out of the ground. So I don't know if that's like sort of the problem, but I don't know. I just wish I could have one as my own. He'll follow me for a little bit now, though. Now that I fed him, he should. It's so, I love it. It's just so adorable. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this one's bigger. He's taller. Hello. Aw, some flowers. Frame it up perfectly. I wish this was like Animal Crossing, where if you push a button, they would like look at you. It's so beautiful. So majestic. Its eyes tell of a world that we do not know of. Hold on. I feel like I need to... backlit. How about we throw the light this way? Interesting. I feel like this tells a story. It's a bit moody. He could be wearing a hat about fishing. That would be amazing. Give him an acorn. Is this going to be worry mole? We called the other one stress mole, right? Imagine if he was wearing a hat about fishing. That would make it even better, to be honest. Can I, hold on. What if I... It's like we're hanging out. He's telling me a tale of his journeys. I'm gonna tweet this at the official account. Look, if this doesn't get retweeted, then so help me. But now from his angle. I feel like its hitbox is actually longer or bigger than it looks because it kind of kicks me out of the way if I get too close to it. I'm not in focus. There you are. Wait. Stress and anxiety. That's right. We have two. Curiosity mole. Oh, he does look pretty curious. He does look like he's trying to figure out what's going on. Scratmole. Look at this guy, though. I like that the jetpack was sort of in it. There you go. Move just a little bit this way. Yeah. That's good. See, I wish I could have you as a pet. It'd be so good. How many animals are there? See, look, he has a full body. One more ground. Keep our eyes open. They're so adorable looking in their big beady eyes. I feel a kindred spirit with them. Let's see. It's gotta be somewhere. I think it said it was always active. It wasn't rare. Ow. Where are you, bud? You got the little flying saucer thing. The gravity on this planet is weird. I feel like I fly a little too high sometimes. Got the little snake guy. Where's the other? Pengu! How's it going? How are you doing? Did you buy that support pillow? I was looking at the Teemo one. Oh, is kind of rare. I feel like you don't see these too often. He looks like a, I guess I could just do this. He kind of looks like a, what are those called from Animal Crossing? He looks like a real-life version of a, like a Lloyd. What am I thinking of? Why have I forgotten the words for those? Exercising restraint because I want a dog. A gyroid! Thank you, friends. Thank you. He kind of looks like a gyroid. I'm exercising restraint because I want a dog, and that was very expensive. Wait, what kind of dog? Tell us about it. We're gonna put a base here, even though it's not what we're looking for, but this is not a terrible place. As the superheated rainstorm is on its way. And I regret everything. A rescue mutt looks like a blackmouth cur. That's awesome. But yeah, dogs are expensive. Sassy, thank you for that hydrate. The music timing. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Just a classic. Is this song in the Switch Sports or no? Did anybody get Switch Sports? Because if it's not, that is just, why get it? Why would you even buy Switch Sports then? I haven't got it yet, but I want to, and I hope so. It better be. Square! Only a couple more weeks till... by the way, Pango, I think I found an orange... well, I found an orange paradise. Curious if there's any bubbles. In a couple of weeks, there will be... Strikers. That's what it's called. Battle Arena. I'm very excited. Very, very, very excited. You were keeping me in so much suspense. Sorry. Sometimes I forget words and I don't know what they are, so it takes me a second to piece together, but it does leave room for some tension in the stories, which my stories certainly need. I had no idea what you were talking about. It could have been anything. It could have literally been anything. Anything can happen in a couple of weeks. Did you see Doctor Strange, Square? It's all orange. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. It actually, I mean, it's very orange. It does not look like there's anything. Doctor Strange was amazing. I loved it. No spoilsies, but yeah, I loved it. I have some friends who are going to see it soon, and I'm like, I can't wait. I need you guys to see it. That is definitely, it is. I like the mushies. Wish there were maybe some trees and water, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. And I guess some of the mountains have filled in now. When we landed, it looked very flat, but I don't know. And pink skies. Oh, we saw it during our honeymoon? Oh, that's so nice. It's so good. So good. A lot of unexpected things, but I was just very pleasantly loving it. Granted, I liked the first Doctor Strange, so I was very ready for this. There was a lot of me going, oh, we're doing this now. Okay, I see where this is going. Interesting. Very excited about it. Nope. Don't mind me. How many aminals are here? There's 3 more brown ones. I screamed a couple of times. That's amazing. Because of like the jumps, like jump type scare things, or just out of like fanboy. I don't know which you mean. Darcy is very embarrassed to sit next to me in cinemas. No, in excitement. Okay. No, I would be 100% loving that. I would absolutely love that. Cause yeah, there was a lot to squeal in excitement over. The crowd laughed at me a few times. The cinema we went to was enormous, as it was totally full. Oh boy, I went to like, Square. Okay, I need to bring this up again because I feel like you would understand my confusion. So I went to a theater. It was really late. And Pengu, thank you for the lurk. I went to the theater pretty late. It was the last showing. It was also like I think it was a small theater, and it was maybe filled with like 15 people, maybe. The crowd was a little annoying sometimes. There was a group near the screen that were laughing at things that weren't funny. Yeah, I hate that. I don't know why that does bother me too, so I understand. But so this should not be a spoiler to anybody. But like if any person who has ever seen a Marvel movie ever, there is a post-credit scene. There's usually also a mid-credit scene. But everybody stays for the post-credits. This is not new. I hear something. There's... Oh, there it is. Is it a turtle? Or is it one of those, like, mole things? It's one of those mole things. Yeah, I've got a little mole here. Anyway, so like you know, there's going to be like a post-credit scene situation, right? It's not shocking or surprising to anybody. However, so end of movie happens. You know, the pre-credit, the little like pre-credits happen that are super animated and cool. Mid-credit scene. And then the like normal credits start rolling. And so of course, what do? I wait. I wait for the end credit scene. But to my surprise, everybody else left. I was the only person left in the theater waiting for the post-credit scene. Like, not just, like, there's a couple of other people that stayed. I was the absolute last person. And they all, like, looked at me while I was sitting there while they were leaving. And I wanted to be like, do you guys not know? Is this your first time at a Marvel movie before? What is happening? So I even took pictures because I was just like, this is literally unbelievable to me that I am the only person sitting here right now at a Marvel movie waiting for the end credits. I just don't see how that's... I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe I honestly thought, I told chat this. Sometimes you hear about those like psychological experiments where everybody's in on it except for one person, and the goal is to see if that one person will just follow along with the crowd because of like either like a hive mentality or like a whatever. I thought that I was like, this is just like those. I now know what that feels like. I was just, they're just pod people. That's what it was. They just some kind of crazy hive mind. That's how I felt, because I was like, this is a test. They're trying to see if they can influence me to not stay. That's what's happening. This is some kind of crazy examination. But, because, like, I heard about one where it's like you take a written test, and what's happening is like smoke starts pouring into the room, and everybody who's in on it just pretends like it's not happening. And then usually what ends up happening is the person who is not in on it like looks around for a bit and is like, huh. But then it sees that nobody else is reacting to it in any way, and so they just are kind of like, oh, okay, this must be normal, or they must know something that I don't know, and so I don't know. But how did they not like even look at, like, I don't know, just Google search it while you're sitting there? Is there a post-credit scene? And usually Google doesn't even tell you what it is, but it'll just say yes, there are 2 scenes, or whatever. Did you watch Moon Knight? I think that started airing post-wedding stuff, right? I don't think you talked about that on stream. We're just better than those people. I mean, we're like vegans, and before vegans get upset, it's a Scott Pilgrim, Scott EP reference. We finished Moon Knight the night before last night. What did you think? Did you like it? We were watching week by week, then had to watch the last 3 after we got back. Yeah, that's fair. Loved it. I loved it too. Very good. Oscar Isaac did a very good job. Endless Morass. I think that's Toxic? Oops. Yeah, I know. I see what you mean, though. It can be very Lynchian, though. Totally mind-bending, and dare I say Lynchian, yes. It was very Lynchian, I agree. I don't even know much about Marvel movies, and even I know to stay. Have heathens they be, it's true. Forgot it's family friendly. No, you're totally good. You're totally fine. That's funny. That's why Automod's there, you know? But no, I think you're right. It was very well done. Have you seen Legion Square? It kind of reminded me of that a little bit. At times. Legion is very good if you have not seen it. You haven't? Oh, Square. I think you would like it a lot. Ooh. Condensed stellar ice? I shoot it? I mean, I guess I should take a picture of it, to be honest. Whoops. Before I just kill this thing. Look at that. It's so cool. My first thought was, I should destroy this. Is that bad? Am I bad? I haven't even seen most of the X-Men movies, nothing past X-Men 2. I mean, that's fine, to be honest. That's probably for the better. That's probably for the better. But Legion is incredibly good. And I think you would like it. You don't even need to watch really anything else. I can't tell. It's very good, but it's also pretty mind bending. It is. The director for the show is the same director for Fargo, the TV show, which is also very good. But he just has a very cool style. I think I'm too close now. I don't know if this is... I don't know how to take a picture of this. I'm realizing. Maybe we'll just do... I don't know. Let's just shoot it. We got a bunch of resources. I think you would like Legion, personally. It's very good. The quality of each episode is very high. I actually haven't watched the last season yet, so I can't say. Maybe it ends terribly, but I haven't heard anybody say that. But I think if you liked the mind-bendy parts of Moon Knight, I think you would like Legion a lot. Did I mark all the planets here? I think I did, and none of them are... worth it. Let's go. Not there. Trying to find a colder looking system. With water. Let's try this one. Let's try wood too. If someone could invent a yarn that doesn't tangle, I'd be eternally grateful. I feel like that's also, but the purpose for yarn is that it tangles, you know? But just purposefully. I'll second the Legion recommendation. I've only seen the first season though. Second season is good. I mean, it's not surprising. It gets weird. And then, I don't know much about the third season at all, but, which is great. I've been trying to stay very, spoiler free. So, you know how it goes. It's very good. Playing games while I'm watching, so I'm slow. Oh, hey, not a problem. I fully understand. There are plenty of times when I watch people, I'll be lurking, and I have to, like, run back to my computer so that I can respond to something that they've said, or, like, be AFK for a bit. All right, Square, hope you have a good one. Let's see. Metallic. I'm not seeing any icon. Valk!
Lol, well, that wasn't there earlier. Yay for sub anniversaries.
Yay, Valkyrie! So many people, I think, have their like renew date. Not renew date. That sounds like you guys have a gym membership. Have their like sub anniversary date is all like right around this time. So that's great. But Valk, thank you so much for resubscribing for 7 months. Like I mentioned, I was not sure if you were here when I last did this. There's no date night tonight, but it's going to be on Thursday instead. This week, anyways. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'd like the yarn to tangle the way I want it to, and not just be a giant mess. That's fair. Yeah, I got what you meant. It was like, oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. The weather, refreshing breeze. This is a paradise? It is. It does not look as cool as other paradise planets that I have found. TBH. The colors are a little... pukish? Yarn barf is a thing, and it's just annoying as any other kind. That's fair. I've never heard that term before, but I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much. But, Val, thank you again for the sub. Everything's kind of this, on this planet's like yellowish green, kind of, and brown. Not a good mix. Not a good mix. I like these little donut things, though. Wonder if there's anything inside. I have to say, I was watching someone play, or like, not watching someone play. I was watching like, oh yeesh. Like they had they recorded like a clip of them playing. And, am I gonna be able to make it? And, there we go. They showed that one of the planets they had gone to had like very deep underwater caves, and I was like, I have never looked for that in my entire like 200 hours of playing. Have never tried to look to see what the underwater like scape is like, but I was like, huh, okay, I might have been missing something in my game. That's okay. You live, you learn. There was nothing down there. Large amount of yarn being pulled out at once from a center pulse. Is it skein? It's the thing that causes the most tangles. Ah, I see. Skein, right? Because I think by default I say skein, and that is incorrect. I think that's how that works. Skein? Now you're just making things up. Now you're just, that's... You guys are making things up now. I didn't think of checking underwater. I'll have to look. Yeah, that's the thing is, and they showed like, they dug a bit. Like they used, once they got down there, they used the terrain thing. And it like opened up, and there was just like more like open water area stuff kind of even under the ground too. And I was like, I see. I don't know how to play this game. It's all becoming clear. I just don't know how to play. I say like skein. Misa, welcome. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing? I never looked up the proper way though. You see, I think I said skein at first, and then I couldn't remember how it was pronounced. I'm good. How are you? Just playing some No Man's Sky. Trying to just explore a bit. But how are you doing? I did not know that term. I will say, I would have just called it yarn string is probably what I would have said, to be honest. I don't think a yarn ball. Yeah. Oh, you have your 2020 graduation ceremony next Monday? That's hilarious. Somebody else is saying that they are making up their, I think it was their graduation from last year, because their graduation also got canceled last year. And so they were like, we're having it this week. And I was like, that's awesome. I learned so much from you, Jed. It's nice to be able to teach you something too. Oh, good. Thank you, Sassy. I appreciate that. I try, you know? I try to... You should always be open to learning, is what I say. And hopefully my postgraduate will be next year, because you've continued with school, right? It's just that the graduation and stuff has been delayed. A blood planet. That's like a hot planet, I think? Hot plate. What is... Let's see. What planets are here? it just 2? There's 3. There's a third somewhere. Hiding. Oh, it's not hiding. It's just right there. And it definitely looks like an ice planet. Yeah, it is. Let's go take a look. You're currently doing your master's. That's awesome. Now I'll be checking to see if my 2020 graduation is going to be ready done now. Ooh. Good idea. Good idea. I'm actually producing a fashion film for a brand. I hope to show everyone this summer. Oh, that's so cool, Misa. How has that been? Has it been exciting, that process? Getting exciting? Getting excited for it to launch? Okay, so this is not it. I can already tell you it's not it. It's close. I mean, the trees are nice. But not these little... I like the donut mountains on other planets. But I need more just like general mountains. We're not going to stop. It isn't, but that's awesome that a college is doing that. That's fair. Weird. That's so weird. Very excited. Hoping to admit to a fashion film festival award or something. That would be dope. You should, Misa. That's so exciting. I love that. That's so cool. You'll have to, if you can, later, like, when it's released and stuff, you have to let us know. Like, you need to post a link in the Discord or something, because we gotta see that. Square clip that perfectly timed Hydra. He did? Oh, that's awesome. I need to check that out. What about you? I feel like it's been so long. Are you streaming full-time now? I've been streaming full-time for a while. I mean, not full-time. I shouldn't say that. I stream most days besides the weekends now. But we stream every day. Not like super long streams necessarily. Sometimes they are. But where we stream right now Monday through Friday. I'm preparing for our 2nd year streamiversary. Will be not this Saturday but next Saturday, and so I'm prepping a bunch of stuff for that, and it's just fun. It's just fun getting all of that going. It's just nice. So yeah, just kind of, I feel like a lot of times people ask, like, what's new? I'm like, I mean, really nothing, I guess. Like, the games change, a little bit, but, like, for the most part, everything's still pretty much the same, I think. But I remember discovering you around this time because it would have been late May. Only because chat has trouble talking him into streaming for 12 hours every day. It's true. They have tried. They've certainly tried. But it's gonna be I think we're gonna have a fun stream 2 Saturdays from now. Gonna try to have a bunch of stuff planned. There's gonna be a bunch of new stuff. Trying to freshen up some things. So we'll see. There's something that I was gonna work on. I don't think we're gonna have time. I just don't think. So we might have a later start, and that's okay. Not everything needs to be ready for 2 Saturdays from now. Ooh, big dino. All day, every day. Little dinosaur. Hello. He's purple and like brown, tannish, beige. Are you a Disney fan? Yeah, I think so. I feel like I'm not like they're like Disney fans and there's like Disney fans, and I'm not at like that level, I think. But I do, I like Disney. This summer, a Disney game called Disney Daylight Valley is releasing. I think I saw the trailer for it. It'll be free to play. I saw. Yeah, I'm curious. I will definitely I'll take a look at it once it releases. They tried to make their own Animal Crossing inspired game. I know. That's kind of what I thought of when I saw that. I was like, oh, so like Animal Crossing. I actually was watching, I was telling chat this yesterday. I was watching someone talk about themed hotels, sort of like Star Cruiser in the Star Wars land, Star Wars world on the Disney property. And they were talking about what other franchises they would like to see make like a hotel park. And they had a bunch of them, like they mentioned Pokemon and maybe like a murder mystery hotel or whatever. But one of their ideas, which they were like, I don't have this fully fleshed out, but I have a couple ideas. They're like, what I would like to see is maybe an Animal Crossing hotel. And that took me by complete surprise, because I was just like, wow, okay, I wouldn't have thought of that at all. But they were like, I would like an Animal Crossing hotel, and I think you could do like how a lot of theme parks do it, where they have a lot of those like false exteriors, so you're like inside of a big hangar or whatever, but it's made to look like the outside. They're like, you could totally do that inside, have maybe a couple of different like areas like that, and then have different shops, and like maybe around you find fossils, and like maybe you could do little animatronic bugs and stuff. Have I stopped playing? I don't play it as regularly, but I do still play it. On stream, we played it just the other day. I play it more frequently offline, but I tend to only stream it when I have something that I want to work on. Because I feel like otherwise I just don't know what to do. I just watched the trailer for the Disney game and it looks fun. Yeah, I'm curious. I'll definitely, when it releases, I'll definitely like read some. Whoops. I thought I was gonna go way higher than that. I will read some reviews and stuff. But yeah, it could be a game we play. Let's go to one more system. Let's see what happens. Trying to find. Let's see. What was this? This is G7. Let's see if we can find. Let's try this one. But anyway, I think that actually could be a neat idea if they did something like that. Like, some kind of Animal Crossing, I don't know. Doesn't mean it's almost, yeah, we'll probably be ending at some point here in a little bit. But I kind of just want to see first, perfect. There's a nice planet here. I wanted to do at least one more system before we did. But I have a great person to raid. I want you guys to visit the stream. I think you guys will like it. Maybe even better than me, to be honest. You guys might like them better than me. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Comfortable with it. Encourage it even. Just kidding. Don't leave. A cloudy planet. What kind of planet is that? Most of the time, the description of the planet leads me to believe a scorched planet means that it's like one with high heat. But ooh, Grave of the Ocean King. Is there anything that I can ask from this? Or is this just a visual flight? I am JT. Welcome in. How are you? Haven't been able to catch a stream live in so long because of work and school. How are you doing? How goes it? How is work and school? I've been good. We're preparing for our 2-year stream anniversary here. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So there's gonna be some fun stuff then. But otherwise, just chilling. Right now we are just playing some. A gift has been bestowed. What did I get? Also, how full are my pockets? What did I... Oh. Huh, Okay, it's not a lot, but it's it's just something you can sell for like 70,000. That's okay. It's okay. It's experience. I know it's pretty cozy here. I built a blanket fort in here, and no one else let me build a blanket fort in chat. That's fair. That's a good point. Just finished my first year of college with a B+, so not too bad. That's awesome. Congratulations. Do you have any fun? Am I even headed in the right direction? Do you have any fun summer plans or anything? So I wonder, is it always raining? What is this place? No outpost found. Let's go find some land. Assuming there's land. There should be. But that's awesome. Yeah, we've been playing some No Man's Sky. We just started Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We're playing a game called Chicken Police. And what else? Just living the dream, I guess. That's, you know. I'm just going to spend the summer getting money to spoil my girlfriend when she gets back in town. That's awesome. That's super fun. I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to think if there's anything else new, but yeah. But that's awesome. So your first year of college is complete. Are you taking summer classes, or do you start back up in the fall? Where is land? I can't. If I'm too high up, I can't see like. It really is cloudy. They were not kidding when they said this place was cloudy. I see some land. No, starting up sometime in mid-August. Nice. I need that break. Yeah. After a 7-class semester, yeesh, that is a lot. That is a lot of work. Yeah. That is a lot of classes. Wow. That's awesome. You're trucking through it though. That's great. Interesting. All-consuming fog. We might put a base here. Hazard climate, endangered resources. Ah, so there's not a lot of resources here. Interesting. But that's okay. I don't know if I've ever been to a cloudy planet. Yeah, of course. That's awesome, though. And here we are. Well, you've been just learning, doing all that stuff. Here we are. Just exploring space, you know. Doing so little. You've been, like, expanding your mind. Today, I taught chat how everything was pizza. It's like we're living parallel lives. It's nice to finally be able to sit back and relax. Watching my 4th area streamer! Hey, I'm glad to have you here. Then the next Saturday will be not this Saturday, but next Saturday will be particularly fun. Hope you'll be able to tune in. It'll be, we have a bunch of new stuff planned. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put a base somewhere here. This would be a great planet to build a city, or like a town looking thing, because it'll look super cyberpunk because it's always raining. It's foggy. It'll be great. But I'm so glad that you were able to come in today. I'm gonna go to one more planet, and then we'll probably end the stream here. But again, I'm gonna take you guys to someone new that I found that I think you'll like. And again, I think you might even like them better than me. They're like even more cozy and even more chill, but also fun. So they have that over me. But that's why I'm a 4th favorite streamer and not the number 1. If you haven't seen the Streamiversary video, be prepared to upgrade that. Oh gosh. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad people like it. I hope people, I don't know. If I made some, people laugh, then that was the goal. And also to inform them of the Streamiversary. That was the other goal. That was the other goal we had, obviously. Okay, let's see. Arctic, high sentinel activity. A little disappointing, but maybe it'll be good. If I will live with a high sentinel activity if it's just everything else that we wanted. What do we have? So we're not gonna be able to see anything right now because of the blizzard. But maybe we can at least get some ideas. So we have floating islands. Not bad. Lots of trees. It's like rolling hills into mountains. Let's see. I'm looking for a very particular type of winter planet or ice planet. I mean, floating islands are always cool, to be honest. I like that it has the trees. Ooh. We in a storm. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and can I land? I'm too high to land. To at least put a base here. This seems intense. Yeah, apparently the weather says intense whiteouts or something like that. Or what was it? Hazardous whiteouts. So yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But like, look, if I had a cabin here, it'd be like sort of cozy. The last time I was able to catch a stream live was way back when you were streaming that Bird Sherlock Holmes game. That's funny. Aviary Attorney. We are currently playing another bird game Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But that is just coincidental. But it's called Chicken Police. It is another bird Sherlock Holmesy type game. Though there are more than just birds. There are other animals. So you can't tell me that I'm a one-trick pony. Which would be offensive because there are ponies in the game, so also consider that. But yeah, we're playing a game called Chicken Police Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It is a part of a new thing we're doing called Jet After Dark, because it is a game that's a little bit more intense, a little bit more mature. And so the way it works is, chat is still family friendly and everything, but everyone just needs to know that it's like, there's going to be a little bit more. The game is just a bit more mature in some different ways. This could be alternate reality if you don't want it for Alaska. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I think I'm going to have this base here and then maybe come back to it. So I haven't decided quite yet. Also, the camera doesn't like that there's a rock. So we destroy the rock. There we go. Oh, what is it? There's something, it's still hitting something. I don't know why the camera does this, but it's like, if there's something slightly in the way, it'll, it just is cool. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm just gonna bounce around. Like the Nick at, exactly. That's basically what it is. Though it's the same time. It's not like a different time stream. It's just more, it's just more that, when we do those. But so the plan is we raised the it was a community goal. Gosh, it's still doing it. Oh, but the storm stopped. It was a community goal, and so we're gonna play this game, and then once we're done, if people liked it, if people want more detective games like that and stuff, then we can do that again. But kind of just warming up to that idea of doing that occasionally. There's another like mystery game that I would like to play at some point, but it's a lot more intense, and so I'm sort of building up to that in the case we end up going that route at some point. I don't know what it is running into, but I'll just sit in here for a second. Yeah, there's a game called Disco Elysium, which a lot of people recommend. Thank you for that hydrate, JT. Yeah, there's another game called Disco Elysium, and it's very good, but it's just like super intense. So I'm sort of like, maybe we will play that, but we'll build up to that because it's certainly a what's the word? Like a leap to get to that point. Chicken Police is a good border like game because it's not too crazy. Though there is a but, everybody. So you'll see. You'll all see. But anyway, so we're gonna end here. Sorry to say the E word. We're gonna end now. But please stick around for the raid because we have someone great that we're gonna raid. Also, Razwick, thank you so much for the host. I just saw that as well. But thank you everybody for hosting and lounging with us today. So one, I need to give you a follow once I'm done here. But let me give a few thank yous out. Then we're gonna raid. You guys will see. I think you guys are gonna like the streamer a lot. But Sassy, thank you for the tweet reminder earlier and for gifting out a sub. Appreciate it. Secret, thank you for those bits. Pear for resubscribing. Lykel for giving out a sub. Paying for the sub that he got from you. Lady Starlocked for the raid. Razwick for the follow and for the raid. Love it. I know I got here late, but thank you for the great stream. Of course, JTN, we have to see you around. It's so good to have you. But Razwick, thank you for the raid. Nikki for the follow. Square for resubscribing. Valk for resubscribing. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. There is a streamer here. I met him. He was doing a charity stream. I think that's all ended, but his name is Chaotic Good Mage. I think it goes by Mage. And like I said, I think you guys are gonna like him. He does. Oh, I came back just in time for the end. No, but I'm taking you to a great place. A streamer who's probably better than me, and one that I think you guys will love. He does. He's gonna be playing Elden Ring, but last time he was playing Majora's Mask. He does cooking streams and some other stuff, and I think you guys will just overall be like, wow, this guy's a lot better than Jet. We should all unfollow Jet and just follow this guy. As is custom when you follow somebody. You only have one person you follow. But that'd be extreme if you guys did that. But anyway, I think you guys will like it over there. Very cozy. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be back with more Chicken Police. So if you guys are interested in that, want to see some more poultry crime solving, then you're in the right place. But anyway, if you guys have our emotes, please, when we get over there, throw a bunch of fist bumps in there. Say hello if you would like. Drop a follow. It always makes the streamer feel good when a raid comes in. But you can throw some fist bumps in there. But I hope you guys all have a good night and a great evening or day. And then I'll see you all tomorrow. But I've got to work on some streamiversary things. I've got to there's just so much to do, and I want you guys to have fun. I want you guys to enjoy it. So I need to. It's work, but it's gonna be so that it'll be good later. But anyway, I will see you over there at Mages, and I hope you have a great evening. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.